chrono? You're talking about the Tiffany chrono?
Yeah, I'm actually talking about their new $5,000 like Cartier watch. This they came out with.
Oh, the $5,000 Cartier one. Hold on a second. I need to find it. The ladies' watch, or is it for men?
Believe it or not, it says 30 millimeter, but it's for men because it's long. They're only
Square
looking
or round?
It's rectangular, square.
Oh. 27 millimeters?
30 millimeters.
30?
Yeah.
Oh, they marketed both men and women.
It's
It's
like
27.
It's a 30. We may be looking at the wrong one.
Oh. You're looking at the white one. Okay, I got it.
And they also have a Tiffany dial.
Okay. Let's start with that. This is what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, I've never seen it before.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah, look at that.
Timmy.
Hey!
Happy hump day. Happy hump day. It's Wednesday. Happy hump day.
Wednesday.
It's
Hump
Wednesday,
day.
baby. And guess what? It's Valentine's Day on Saturday. So make sure you get your Valentine's some Hershey Kisses or some dark chocolate from Switzerland or something. So make sure you get that all taken care of, or take her out to dinner, or him out to dinner, or your goat out to dinner, whatever you're into, you know? But it's Valentine's Day on Saturday.
Ooh, right.
Do you practice Valentine's Day, or you kind of just blow it off and don't mention it?
I don't have the money for Valentine's Day. It's too expensive.
You know what we're doing for Valentine's Day? The chick I'm dating for a very long time now, it's more longer than 3 months, which is pretty good. She bought a pizza oven, outdoor pizza oven, which is a fortune.
Wow.
She paid for it. So we're making pizza on Saturday. That's our Valentine's Day. And then we bought wine. We didn't go to Carmel by the Sea when we were in California from San Francisco. That Super Bowl game was awful. So, I mean, it was a non-starter. The Patriots got buzzsawed and congratulations to the Seattle Seahawks. But anyway, long story short, went up to Napa Valley and went to French Laundry on Monday night. We got a reservation for 4, which was very nice. Friends of ours from Palo Alto and a couple, and we were a couple. I spent $1,000 per person, so $4,000. You give him $1,000 tip, Jimmy.
It's expensive,
but it was worth it. It's a top. It's a top.
Yeah,
20.
It's an institution, right?
In the world, top 20, top 20 in the world.
Incredible.
So we went there and I stayed at Auberge du Soleil, which is a Relais Chateau, right?
I think it's also famous because Newsom, I believe, went there during COVID.
Yeah,
or some celebrity. Like they were telling people
during COVID. He went
there.
He went there during COVID. But you know what? It was famous beforehand. A guy named Tom Keller, who's a famous chef. He's got a restaurant in the Mandarin Orient in New York called Per Se. Same thing. And so those are those two big restaurants. This is a 3-star Michelin restaurant, and it's a Relais Chateau. So pretty good. You got to do a Michelin restaurant with roommate not every month.
Every year, maybe.
No, every quarter, Timmy.
Every quarter.
You got like 90 of them in New York. There's some that are really cheap, that are inexpensive. They're like under $80 per person. That's cheap. Okay, for dinner. If you have 2 drinks, it'll cost you $250 to get out of there. All right. So just to give you a heads up, the best restaurant I've ever been to, to this day, is this restaurant in Paris, France, and it's actually called Tour de Jean, and it was Richard Nixon's It was Richard Nixon's favorite restaurant. It's Tourdargent, and it's actually the oldest restaurant in Paris to me. Tour de Zone.
In Paris.
In Paris. And you know what they're noted for? You just say what?
You know, I'll be going to Paris with the roommate later in the year.
Well, then you need to go to this
Oh,
restaurant.
it's the oldest restaurant in Paris. This one,
Yeah,
I ate
yes,
lunch.
it was
He's a
Richard
Business
Nixon's
Insider.
favorite. I'm not a big fan of Richard Nixon, but it was. And you know what they're noted for, Timmy? They invented the fork.
Really? The French invented the fork?
Yeah,
or the restaurant?
This restaurant invented the fork.
Holy fuck! That's cool.
So when I took my ex-wife,
Yeah,
well, we've been there twice. It was us, which were about your age at the time, 38, 20, 38, 32 at the time. And it was a bunch of Russian oligarchs with their mistresses. Everyone there was about now my age, like 64, and they had their like 28-year-old Asian girlfriend or you know, German girlfriend or, you know, Armenian girlfriend or whatever there that were like 20, 30 years different. But they invented the fork, Timmy.
dude, that's big. I love the fork. I actually, out of all eating utensils, I prefer the fork the most. Like I could even eat soup with the fork because I could just, you know, pick up the plate and drink the soup and eat whatever the noodles with the fork.
Yeah, well, they invented the fork. But anyway, Carmel by the Sea, one of my favorite towns. And I get it. You were married there. It's one of my favorites. We just couldn't make it down there.
Look at that. I think Bill Clinton and JFK went there as well.
Yeah, you need JFK, of course, JFK with Jackie O, of course. So you need, Timmy, I don't care how much it costs, you need to go there. Because I'm a big like Michelin star like freak. Okay. And I'm a big relationship.
Oh, I think I think you have to pay 300 per person for the table. I think that's the system that they have there. Actually, I think this is what the Ratatouille is. This what Ratatouille film is based on? The restaurant?
I don't know.
I think it is. I
don't know, but Timmy, you need to go here. Okay, you need to go here. I mean, I'm a big Michelin star freak, and this was still one of the best restaurants.
Look at this wine list.
Yeah. Oh,
they got 320,000 bottles to choose from.
Yeah.
Look at that. The book, the blue.
Well, you know, I still have the cork. I still have the cork with my ex-wife when we popped the champagne bottle, and I still have the cork. I brought that home.
You should put it in some resin and turn it into like a little sculpture.
Well, the problem is it's with my ex-wife, so you know, it's one of those type of things. Right. But anyway,
it's still, you know what? Look, it's part of history.
We don't talk. Yeah. She hates me. She wants to kill me. She took me.
Well, that's how women are. If they don't want to kill you, if they don't hate you, they wouldn't be women.
Well,
right?
That's true. She remarried. She's down in Savannah, Georgia. Good luck with that. You know.
Yeah.
And so basically, because
she's angry at you and wants to kill you because she missed out.
Well, now
she realizes that she screwed up.
Well, hopefully.
There's no greener grass on the other side.
There's never greener on the grass on the other side. So anyway, no, I'm happy with what I've got right now. So it's all good. So, but in any event, you need to go here. Going back to the French Laundry, it's outstanding. It is really outstanding. But I haven't been to Napa Valley in a while. We went to Joseph Phelps. So we stayed at this hotel. Well, it's not a hotel. It's a relationship hotel called Auberge des Soleil. I can talk about this for a couple of days. And then we're at the Mark Hopkins on Nob Hill. So I was playing that game. We had a party at the Heritage Foundation, which you're not a fan of. That was Project 2025 with a bunch of people on Friday night at Palo Alto, you know, my conservative
not a fan. I'm not a fan.
We've already decided on. You don't have to vote in 2028. We've already decided on who's going to be president.
I think so. I think it's all decided by that's the whole. You know what? I figured it out. The whole politics in the United States, it's a joke. What they do? See, when we had the kings back in the day, basically what would happen? when shit was wrong with the country, people would know who to hate. They hated the king because he's the one who runs the country. But the kings realized, wait a second, this is unsustainable. What we need to do is have a puppet, have a suck puppet who's the king, and
Yeah.
then we can split the population into two and have them fight each other
Yeah, that's what they
over who
want. That's
controls. But in reality, we still have the king. It's just we don't call them kings, but they
yeah.
operate in the shadows because what's the most valuable thing in the world? Privacy, time, and privacy. And these new kings, they're private. They operate from the shadows, and then every couple of years they put on
Yeah.
the new sock puppet, and
Well,
then people fight each other. Look what's going on right now. People are fighting over the Super Bowl. It's a fucking joke, man. The
yeah,
whole
well,
Super Bowl
it
halftime
is,
show.
it is,
That's a
it is,
business. You're like, people are freaking out saying this is un-American. It's not America. It's called American football. Dude, it's called American football because there's a football, which is Americans call soccer, and then American football, we had to differentiate it. So it's called American football, but it's a business. American football is a business, and halftime show, it's just they're trying to get as many views as possible. It's not political. It's all about the money. It's just like they got the
well,
ads, but people are
the
fighting
funny,
over. You understand? You got they
yeah, no,
made it into as if the Democrats run the real Super Bowl halftime show, and then the Republicans, they got their alternative halftime show. It's all a fucking joke, man.
well, it's
It's
hilarious.
sick. It's sick.
It's hilarious if you
It's
know
just
anything about
it's just a
NFL football.
distraction, bro.
The commissioner, which is his name is Roger Goodell, and he is probably like one of the oldest family Americans around. Like was during when the Pilgrims were around, and he has a huge estate up in Maine, this area called Castine, Maine, which is the last area of the super old money in America. And he sort of hides there during the summer, but he makes over $60 million a year, the commissioner. Now you ask me, I mean, God bless him that he makes that, but you ask me if he's worth that. And my question, who is worth over 60 million? Unless you're like
because
Elon Musk or something.
About his position, he basically works for the true people who have power in America, and they pay him 60 million. 60 million is actually very little money for
keep his
they
places
ran up
up.
a $30 trillion deficit. That's all. That 30 trillion, that's all stolen money. That's these kings of America stole 30 trillion, and they gave this commissioner 60 million to look the other way. That's what it is. They give him 60 million. That's nothing. 60 million, dude. 30 trillion dollars from American people.
Yeah, in any event, I did not watch the halftime show, either of them. I basically was just making out with girlfriend the whole time, and someone above the in the stands, a couple rows up, said, "Hey guys, you need to get a room," and that was about it. Okay. So I could care less. It was fun though, but it was typically
it's a business. It's non-political. They just try to get as many eyeballs to watch it as possible. It's a business. When you're running a business, you want to get as many people to watch your show or whatever. They got the most popular actor that they could get. It's not about because he was whatever one way or the other. They couldn't care less. Did they make the money? It was the biggest Super Bowl I think ever. They raked in billions of dollars.
Yes.
That's what it's all about. It's not political.
Their advertisements say highest ever, and long story short, what's great about this country is that you have options. So sometimes you might take too many options, but you have options, and that's really what you want. There will always be fights over everything. This country has always been a push-pull, no matter what. Since it started, it's always been a push-pull. Okay. Yes. So you just have
makes this country truly great, is that there is the I
push
think
one.
once people really pull the finger out of their ass and really get to see what's going on, maybe there's actually, you know what, like there's actually possibility for some improvement.
But I
Whereas
do. You know what?
there's like Russia, like there's no, or China, there's
Yeah,
nothing, there's not even pretense. At
I agree.
least
I
we're
agree.
pretending that we don't have a king. In Russia, they're not pretending. In China, they're
Yeah,
not
you know what?
pretending.
You have excellence here. You can have excellence. So, well, while I was in Palo Alto, I was at the Heritage Foundation on Friday, all day,
Mm.
and we had a grand old time. I did meet some of the Silicon Valley, some of them quasi bigwigs, as I would call them. Quasi. The
Ooh.
Silicon Valley is right there. And I was just joking with him that Stanford's the second greatest school in the world. We won't mention the first, but in any event, we were just joking about that, and it's just the way things are. But anyway, let's talk about
Let's
wine.
get to the serious topic.
Let's
Okay,
talk about wine.
the really important controversy, and
Yeah.
that's the controversy over the latest release from Christian Ward that comes packaged with a NATO strap and collabed with a Barkin Jack, the Barkin Jack wristwatch. Here it is. A lot of people have been talking about it. There's been a lot of what they say, bike riding around this wristwatch,
Oh
but
my God, the BJs are all over the place. You know what? He may need to rebrand himself now. Okay.
I think he's trying. Because he renamed channel Adrian Barker. He doesn't have the Bark and Jack stuff
Yeah, but
anymore.
why didn't he do that on the damn watch?
Well, it's kind of, you know what it is. It's kind of like one step away from his thing, because he might be able to sell it. Like he might want to it's like he's running it as a business. He might want to build it up and then eventually sell it. Like look for example at that guy Bamford. He puts Bamford. Well, that's his last name, right? But he just
Yeah,
puts
Bamford
Bamford.
will keep it because he's got nothing better to do, and that's his passion. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
basically,
I don't blame him.
that's just his
If
hobby.
I was a billionaire, I would find some stuff to pass time
Yeah, it's
to
just
do,
this
and
is
it's
that's just
better than doing drugs.
yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's like me playing golf or trying to play golf. So it's the same sort of gig. Everyone needs some sort of a purpose and passion. Bamford's a different story. This one I don't get. This one I really don't get. He's getting some sort of royalty from Christopher Ward, right?
Well, we'll talk about that.
Okay.
Let's talk about the facts of the wristwatch first. Derek says, "Why is this a big deal? Either you like it or you don't. Who cares?" Well, it's not that simple, right, Derek? If it was that simple, whether you like it or don't, it there will be nothing to talk about. But the thing is, this is very well orchestrated. We're living in 2025, and things work in 2025 slightly different than in 2000, in year of our Lord, year 2000. It was very different. Okay, marketing was straightforward, whether you liked it or you didn't. Now it's all really manipulative. It's all very sneaky. That's why we're going to talk about it, because it's very interesting. And I think what's happening here with this Bark and Jack collab, it's happening in all segments of market. Everything is collab nowadays. You had AP doing what's his name, Cactus Jack watch, right?
Yep.
That Cactus Jack, apparently he's like world's leading artist, and they put his name and they slightly modified the dial, boom boom boom, and they pumped it out. But no, well, it's different, and this is why we're gonna talk about it here. Marketing has always been marketing, manipulative and sneaky. Well, but now it's even more malicious. We're gonna talk about it. So basic facts. This is Adrian Barker's first watch collab done with Christopher Ward. Okay. What we've got here, it's a 41 millimeter grade 2 titanium C60 Trident Lumiere watch that they've produced in the past. It's got 47.9 millimeters thing lug to lug, 10.85 millimeters thickness, 300 meters of water resistance with a helium escape valve. Very interesting, you know, that
Where's
they
the
have.
helium escape valve? Is it on
It's
10
on the
o'clock?
side. Here, I'll show it. It's at 9 o'clock. Let's see if I can get
We
a
got the Mr. Magic City on.
How you doing,
Mr.
guys?
Magic
How are you,
City.
man?
Welcome to
Good
the
to
show.
see you. Always good to
Oh,
see
good,
you.
oh, good, oh, good. I was just watching, and I want to know what Bark and Jack did wrong. I want to listen to that.
Well, I don't know if
you can actually even tell. I mean, you can actually say the BJ thing starts. That's already a bad start right there.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, we'll watch the video. We'll watch the ads. Okay.
Okay.
We'll
Good.
and
Good.
I read
Hi,
the
John.
article. I read the article here on Hodinkee, and it's very sneaky because it's like it's a soft sell. They know they're not pushing it too much, but it's not like a review of a watch. It's very interesting how they done it. It's very risk averse. Nobody's taking any risk. Nobody is trying to offend anyone or not trying to say anything controversial. Everybody's like tippy toeing because they know they're all eating from the same trough. So
Yes.
like this is good for Hodinkee because Hodinkee, like why is Hodinkee writing such a fawning over this watch article? Because hey, Adrian got 300,000 subscribers on YouTube. They're trying to translate some of his viewers into the readers of Hodinkee. You see it? That's why it's not really like Hodinkee is not a source that you should be relying for honest watch reviews. So it's not necessarily what he did wrong, but we're just going to be real about what's happening here. That's kind of what I'm trying to do here. So check this out. What does this watch got? It's an interesting thing. Okay, here we go. So it's got this fully loomed bezel with green loom for the first 15 minutes, and then it's got triangle blue loom for the remaining it's got blue loom for the remaining 45 minutes. Minute hand is also green, as you can see here. It's got some interesting loom thing. Dial changes, so they changed the dial from matte black granule texture with round loom plots, right? This is very Tudor to me, because if I go here, look at this. This is right here. That's the Tudor. It's the Tudor watch, titanium, triangle. Let's see. Let me show you the loom here. Look at the loom. What's going on? You got the green hand on the Tudor. Same kind of plots kind of situation going on. Let me see. Let me close this. Now, what is this Tudor? These Tudor watches go for 5,400, for example, for this Pelagos, right? This was one of the first kind of fully titanium premium luxury watch that was released.
It looks identical to that.
Right, exactly. It's very identical. It's not. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not really. It's very sneaky what's going on here. Oh yeah, there we go. There's the real, true luxury wristwatch right there, with a proper movement. It's certified. Beautiful stuff. Titanium. Click at the and look at the bezel. Look at the bezel. How you got on that Tudor. You see it? You got the minute marker for every single minute. You see that?
Oh, Magic City! I didn't know you had one of those. That's very nice.
Yeah, it's to swim.
That's a good golf watch.
I'll put them side by side. There it is. Look at that.
No, Team G, it's a mechanical watch. I cannot play golf with that. I will ruin it because I swim a lot. I swim.
Oh, do you swim with that?
I have this watch. Yeah, of course, it's a Pelican. It's a diving watch.
Yeah, I
It's a
know.
diving watch. And I have this watch in Miami. I don't even bring it to Holland, and I wear it more than I realize. It's very comfortable. But
Well,
and
you know
the
why?
strap,
It's very, very simple, which is kind of nice.
yeah,
You know,
yeah.
I
And the
like
loom,
no dates. I like the idea
yeah,
that you
yeah.
screw down crown. I like the idea that, what is it, 100 meters or 200 meters, that watch?
I don't know. I don't
The
know. I just
300.
swim with it.
Oh,
I'm
it's
100
300
but
meters? Oh,
yeah,
wow.
it's a
Okay.
diving watch. So it's a National Marine. This is a 2023 National Marine. The French Army divers were using this watch. It's also, you cannot see that probably
Yeah,
in the
you can
back.
go you can go sailing with that. Easy.
Yeah, you see it?
Oh,
Yep.
here.
Can you see it, guys?
It was actually, I think, designed for the
Yeah,
Marine
National Marine.
Nationale. Yeah.
Very, very nice.
2023, I think that's the original release year, right? They
No,
released
21. 21.
21. Okay. Chelsea, thank you so much for the £5 super chat. He says, looks better than Gondola Shitter compared with other titanium diver within the same price category. Well, at least Gondola Shitter is a unique design, whereas this is a stolen design from Tudor. It's like he took Christopher Ward and said, "Well, just make it look exactly like Rolex or Tudor." That's what's the originality in that, right? Like already, like, hey, instead of making it with its own personality, which is what this watch, the original design of this watch had, it had at least some of its own unique character. Let me bring up the original one, Christopher Ward. Here, let me pull it up. Because the original design,
Chelsea, always good to see you. So we love the southern part of England.
there you go. See, this is the original design of this watch. It had this fume type of effect to the dial. It had its own type of it's still kind of maybe Oyster Perpetual-ish kind of stuff, but it was. I think they tried to step away from looking like all other divers, and here they're just, the Adrian's design is like, no, screw all that. Don't try to be any different. Just make it look exactly like a Rolex. Hey, Mickey. Speaking of Rolex enthusiasts,
Hey,
not
what shit are you looking at? I'm in the car. I can't see it.
oh,
We're looking at the Bark and Jack Charles Ward.
we're looking at the Christopher
Oh,
Ward
Christopher Ward, whatever. I don't even know the
Bark and Jack collab watch.
Collab.
Not only is the one watch not necessary, the reissue isn't either.
What?
I
Sorry?
have no use for Christopher Ward. I have no use for Christopher Ward.
I think they've done a lot of good things. I would never buy one, but I think they've done a lot of good things. I think the British watch scene is like becoming almost back to where it was like 50, 60 years ago. You know?
What's the retail?
Let's see here. Give you the retail. It's $3,000, not including
the
taxes
movement?
and tariffs. Salida 300.
I mean, I think I'd buy a Zen or something.
Oh, there's so much you can get for $3,000, especially if you include gray market, which Bark and Jack, he bought a lot of his stuff gray market. Starting out, he was advising people on how to like buy a Rolex on the gray with a discount. Or,
Yeah, they all started as information, and now they all ended up as selling us shit. That's when I stopped watching.
Well, what this is, and what a lot of people are not realizing, it's an influencer commerce disguised as purpose-driven design. So you got.
Well, and every review will always show him saying, "Oh, and I've paired it with this nice Bark and Jack NATO strap."
Yeah, well, he's selling the straps.
Yeah, I know.
The video
That's
is designed to basically sell the straps. He's not really doing a review. He's the review is a cover for selling you a strap, overpriced strap.
yeah, that's just where I lose interest. Hey, I was calling to see. I won't be on the call long in the car because I know it usually sucks.
Yeah,
Did the roommate throw your California rocks out the window?
No, I have the package right here. It's off screen. I don't want to dox you, but I've got it.
Okay.
I can unbox it. Let's see it. 1 second. Plus, we have Mickey on here. Yeah, the audio pretty bad, but let's see here if it arrived safe or if it broke in shipping. Here we go. Check it out.
What are those, socks?
No. It's a California rocks.
Oh, very
California.
nice. Very nice.
Those are the rocks I picked up on stream for him when I was in Solana Beach.
Whoa,
nice.
look at that.
So when you go to Solana Beach, you fly into San Diego?
It's stolen property, by the way. They'll want it back.
That's all right.
Actually,
from me.
California probably does have rules that you can't take a rock off the beach. Now that I think about it,
they probably have rules for it. They have rules for everything there. It's overruled.
Beautiful. Look at
dials.
this
one. You can make a dial out of it.
You know what this looks like? You know what this is? Actually, guys, this is Cartier Bellon Bleu. It's what Cartier Bellon Bleu is based on. A perfectly round rock like this. That's where the designer got the idea from. You see, they took the idea from nature and created something new. Whereas here, we take a watch that already exists and make it look more like a Rolex, like the most popular model ever. And Hodinkey's framing this, oh, it's got military upbringing. They say it's got military upbringing. Wakajek is not military guy. What is going on here? Mil-sub inspiration, toolish minimalism. Come on, Hodinkey, wake up. This is kind of cruel. It was hard to read. I was struggling, guys.
But they are proud of.
I'll go. But the last comment I'll make. Sorry.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
The last comment I'll make, and I'll just sit back and listen, is in my industry, you can do like ads and publications. And if you do an ad, they give you like a full page write-up that you can write about anything you want. It's kind of like pay to play. Mm-hmm. I'm sure that that's part of Hodinkey's business model. Like, spend advertising dollars with us, and then we place this,
They're promoting.
They've got to be making money somehow.
Hodinkey is promoting their channel with this. Because he's an influencer, right? He's got like YouTube subscribers. Their agenda is to translate Bark and Jack's viewers into readers of Hodinkey. They're trying to up their readership count. Okay, that's why they're being so soft on the watch, and they're being very nostalgic.
I actually think there's more to it. There's Watches of Switzerland who owns Hodinkey sell this Bark and Jack watch.
No, they don't, because this watch is sold in one of the most sneakiest ways possible. Okay, it's sold in a limited window. So basically, they're trying to create a FOMO without the reputational risk of saying limited to 300 pieces and then not being able to sell. You know what I mean? So there's no reputation risk for anyone. They're saying, oh, it completely avoids the you missed out, sorry, blowback, because technically anyone could order just within the window. Okay, it's scarcity by production. So it's not scarcity by production cap. It's scarcity by a calendar. You understand?
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, what is wrong? What is wrong with that? What is wrong with that?
It's FOMO. They're using emotions to try and manipulate people into buying the watch right now. So if you want to buy this watch, to check this out, you want this watch? You have to buy it now, or in February 12th, you can't get it anymore.
Okay.
It puts
Yeah,
pressure
well,
on
that's
people
what fears.
psychologically.
That's what fears and the other studio underdog do. They all do it now, right?
Yeah.
There's different brands tweak it differently. For example, Studio Underdog sells their watch. They have like this, for example, the cocktail watch, right, that they released. They sold it, for example, only at the event. To get that watch, you can only buy it in person if you attend a wind-up event. Or they'll do, like you said, but they'll do like 8 days window. You can order within these 8 days. And then once the order window closes, you'll get deliveries. And that's how they sold 6,000 avocado watches.
Well, that also allows them to say, oh, only 240 got ordered, and they only make 240, so they don't get stuck with inventory.
It's very clever. That's what I'm saying. It's not. There's nothing like. It's not illegal, Magic City. It's just what I'm saying is that it's a form of manipulation. It's a form of marketing.
No, yes, marketing, no manipulation. If Rolex do it, everything is good. But Christopher Ward do it, now he's only no. It's genius marketing. It's good what they do.
No, I'm
marketing
not
wise, it's very good.
Magic City. I'm not saying this is wrong. I'm just saying how it is. Rolex doesn't do it. Rolex has a different form of manipulation. Rolex sells their premium models like Le Mans to their most exclusive clients. They're manipulating people into going through a ladder of different products in order to get to the more limited product. This is a form of kind of marketing, but like in Rolex, at least they're selling original design, and they're holders of the patent. Like they're created this brand, and they're like, they're like making this watch, right? And they're producing certain models are more produced. Some other models are less produced. Whether like it is tricky because let's say how many Daytonas did they make? How many Submariners? Rolex claims that they try not to manipulate, but like what happens is that there's inherently going to be more demand for certain models than others. Like if they have capacity to make, I don't know, they also have to play it safe, right? Like they don't want to overproduce and then be stuck with certain leftover watches, which they were struggling in the past. Rolex, it's just right now that Rolex is doing really well, but historically they were struggling to sell watches. The Daytonas that Steve McQueen got, or no, was it Steve McQueen? No. What's the other celebrity?
Paul Newman.
He got it as a gift. That was the dog model. Nobody wanted to buy it. So there's ups and downs. But what I'm saying, but this is really like it's using FOMO. It's not really original design. It's just basically making and here's another claim that they make in the article. Get this. This is like a cruel joke, okay? The branding strategy is they're saying there's no logo, okay? There is no. So if you look at it like this, okay, you can't see the Bark and Jack logo, right? It's written in like a UV with the UV paint, okay? They're saying, oh, there is no logo unless you hit it with a UV light. And guess what you get in the package as part of the set?
A light.
You get a light. Yeah, you get a light. That's mental. You understand? It's like they're doing these mental gymnastics. Like, hey, there's no logo, but we're gonna include the light so you can see the logo. You see how like it's silly. This is silly stuff.
It's their stuff. It's to you, it's silly, but it's their stuff. It's the way they do it, and maybe they do, and the way they sell it. You have to be online. Everyone have a chance. Rolex, not everyone have a chance.
It's marketing.
It's way more fair. It's very fair what they do. You can sign up. It doesn't matter how much money you have. You can have a fair chance to purchase this watch. and they don't have overproduction. They exactly know how much they can make them. And you
There's
know,
no
my
risk.
Pelican, my Tudor is 5K. This is 3K. It's not a bad looking watch. And if it's Bark and Jack, you know, I have nothing I have nothing against Bark and Jack. That's why I pop up. I have
Well, I don't
noticed
have
also
nothing-
that online a lot of
I-
hate against Bark and Jack, but that's why I pop up. I said, Bark and Jack, I want to know what's going on with him.
This
because
is not an
I
attack
think
against Bark and Jack.
it's nice what they
Magic
do. It's
City.
nice what they do. Yeah.
It's not an attack against
No,
Bark
no,
and
no.
Jack. This
Yeah.
is an explanation for people who are watching how the marketing theater works.
Yeah.
I'm not here to say you shouldn't buy it or you should buy it. I couldn't care less. Bark and Jack, I don't get a cut of this. I don't want a cut of this. I'm just here to explain so that people don't make a mistake, buying it by being in the emotional state, right? Because if you're gonna buy a watch, you have to have you have to have full understanding, and nobody is gonna tell the truth anywhere else except me. I read the article. They were just going all around this stuff, okay, telling how there's no branding, but then they include a light. I see what they're doing, dude. This is
it's ingenious, Tim. It's good. It's ingenious. Business wise, it's ingenious.
I don't think so. I think it's manipulative. I think because what happens, they're saying one thing, but they're doing another thing. Maybe it is. And you know what's going to happen? A lot of people are going to buy it, and then they're going to regret spending $3,000 on this because they could have.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion. Do not underestimate. It's made in England. It's a big market. A lot of people are proud of their products. I see a lot of marketing from Christopher Ward on airports in Europe, especially in England. There will be a lot of British people being proud of being British. Buying this product.
How is this British? This is a Swiss watch. It's not British at all.
No, but Timmy, if this was a U.S. watch, this is one thing.
It's Swiss-made movement with the Chinese-made case.
If this was a U.S. watch, I would have. If Bark and Jack was a U.S. citizen, okay, because I'm like a U.S. citizen file.
Yeah.
If it's similar to Brits, which I totally get, I would consider this for a $3,000 watch, even though it's a shit.
Yeah, it's national pride.
It's not British. It's not made in Britain. It's Swiss.
Yeah, but they sell it as their marketing is like it's British.
Well, exactly. It's false advertising.
Yeah. No.
It's again using.
We start this.
They're using manipulative
unfortunately, I'm not a big
into buying on their FOMO because this is why they put the time limit. They don't want to take any risk.
Yeah.
There's no risk take. It's all purely marketing.
Because business. I don't know. Everyone has a different price point on what's expensive or not. I don't think $3,000 is expensive. I don't.
Not you don't, but for most people, it's a lot of money. $3,000. For $3,000, you can go on Chrono 24. You can pick up Tudor Pelagos, okay, in titanium, the same watch with a rubber strap, okay, like new condition, okay, with box and papers. You can get a Tudor Pelagos in titanium, a watch that the Christopher Ward steals the design from, okay, and then uses this marketing. You know how like
except you've got to like that. What's that hand on the hour hand? What do you call that hour hand on the Tudor? You've got to like that. But Tudors are fine.
The snowflake hand.
I like Zins. I like Zins for that price all day long. All right, but that's just me. But I can see. I agree with Magic that the British nationalists will buy this watch. How many are they producing?
There's nothing British about this watch.
Mark
and Jack, he's not a British military guy that got some recognition.
He's a guy.
He's a marketing guy.
He's a
He
marketing
never,
guy.
he never said that. He's an army guy, or no, he never stated that.
No, but article claims that the watch has mil-sub inspiration. They talk about military upbringing, that this watch has got this military look to it, like it's designed for military. The video is him cosplaying, hiking in the mountain.
Yeah,
well, it's great marketing.
It's cosplay.
Great marketing, Timmy.
It's not real. They went out for one day.
He's pretending he's Corey Richards. Okay?
Yeah, he's pretending he's Corey Richards. He's look,
he's Corey Richards.
They went into the mountain for one day. It's a joke.
Go, Timmy, go.
Dude,
It's Corey Richards.
Oh, look. Oh, they got drone footage of a mountain. Wow, they're standing by. This is his backyard. He lives there.
He's pretending he's just pretending he's Corey Richards.
Yeah, it's cosplay. Come on,
No, maybe like in the chat says, there's a lot of jealousy involved. All these other channels.
There's no jealousy. I'm just being real. I'm being real. People who think that this is like a mountaineer's watch. Barkachek is not a mountaineer.
So Timmy,
he's not a climber. Like, come on, Timmy, wake up! He's a marketing genius. Okay,
Timmy,
this is marketing genius.
Now you have a point.
But it's
now you have a point.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. He's a marketing genius.
Yeah. Yeah, it's marketing. Exactly.
Yes.
This whole mountain climbing thing, it's all a facade.
Great.
It's all to.
Yeah, great.
Here, look, I'll show you something. Okay, here, let me show you something.
His name is on the watch. Great.
Yeah.
He can be proud of that.
I'm not set. He could be. He should be. Okay.
Yeah.
But, for example, you get somebody like Craig Adams. Okay, and this guy, he's not a massive mountaineer, but he does proper mountain hiking videos. Okay, like
visited in late spring when the snow is melting and the valleys
climbs the mountains. He goes through the mountains. Okay, and Bark and Jack took somebody like this, because this is a clone video of this guy, okay? But he went down in the backyard for one day to do the video, to do an ad for, and so what I don't want people to think is they'll get to watch and they think in their mind that Bark and Jack is somebody like this guy, okay? Who genuinely this hiking alone in Kyrgyzstan. This guy went for days and months. And
okay, Timmy, where was Bark and Jack when he broke his Rolex? Do you remember?
Yeah, he was outside just camping. He was
I don't even know he broke his watch.
In the mountains, remember?
I don't know. I don't remember.
It was not a one-time. Was not a one-time thing. He broke his Rolex camping in the mountain.
He lives there. He went for one day. He's not like this guy is a mountaineer. Look at this. This guy's got catalog of for 6 years going through and tackling different mountains.
Bark and Jack is a metrosexual. He's not like my watch channel who goes out like Ernest Hemingway and hangs out all day. He's like a metro. He's like
that's
a
correct, Tim. He
hangs out in Mayfair. Okay.
Chelsea, thank you so much for the £2 super chat. Circular Logic is back. Thank you. We appreciate the support. Look.
So hey, Timmy, I gave you something on What's Up app. Okay. I think this is going to fail, even though I do agree with Mike.
No, it's not. It can't fail.
It's not going to fail.
It's not going to fail.
You don't think so?
Fail.
Okay,
no, it's not going to fail.
It can't fail because it's the way they've done it. There's no risk. Nobody's taking any risk. It's a pre-order window. It's limited. It's limited by the pre-order window. They've got all the simps are out. Everybody is praising this watch because they all want to do the same thing. You understand? You got all these other YouTubers who you're gonna see it. Christopher Ward, Watch Gringo Watch coming out next. There's gonna be another one. Whoever are like,
well, you know why? That's why I no
YouTubers.
That's not why I no longer subscribe to their channels. It's just like they're getting paid to play. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's to me is like, I'm done. So I'm done with pay to play people. All right. So watch Gringa, this guy, Bark and Jack. I'm just done. I get it. They're horse. You have to be. I get it. They have to make money. But the thing is that I just don't listen to them anymore. I just don't, because I know it's kind of silly. The other thing is Timmy, bring up what I just sent you on the WhatsApp app real quick.
Okay.
All right. And this is my issue with Bark and Jack. When he first started, he was always saying he was drinking coffee and he likes watches. Like that was like his big deal. And I bought maybe a half. I love NATO straps. I'm one of the few people that actually likes NATO straps. I don't know. Most people don't like NATO. I like Perlon straps. So I like NATO straps on like shitter watches. Okay. Anything that's shitter. So anything over $2,000. But he had his own coffee brand at one time.
Yes. Well, no, it wasn't his own coffee brand. He was partnered with a coffee brand to do a limited drop
Edition. So similar to
it's
this
a white label. It's a white label.
Watch, similar to this watch thing. So he had Bark and Jack Nicaragua coffee.
Yeah, it's marketing. It's all marketing. You see, this is what you do. This is what a lot of YouTubers do. They talk about something to bring in the views, but that's just a cover up for selling a product to the people who are watching. And a lot of people they don't know any better. They don't realize what they're watching. And the person telling you just tells you what you want to hear, but in reality, it's a soft sell to sell you a product. That's what's happening, you know. And
right. I unfortunately agree with you now that he is going to do very well with this watch because he's got the Brits. He's got the Brits along.
Only his British market. In the British market, he will sell all the watches, not in the US. No.
I do my own drilling. Thank you so much for €2.49. Timmy, you don't seem to be very happy for Adrian. Why?
Yes.
I'm neither happy nor sad.
He's indifferent.
I'm completely indifferent. I'm doing a review of a product, okay? And I'm probably the only one who's being real about what is happening here, okay? If you want the watch, if you like the watch, buy the watch, okay? If you like the specs, if you like the gimmick of the logo that's not there, but then it's there. It's kind of, it's so nerdy. Like, you know, it's designed for watch nerds because they include the light. You know, they give you the little light. Here, let me show you something. They give you a little light. They give you one of these. Okay, they give you one of these UV lights. And
Nice.
the logo is not real. It's not there.
I want one of those.
Take it. You can point your little light. And what are you going to do? You're going to be at the bar. There's going to be a chick, some hot chick sitting next to you. And you're going to pull out and you're going to show, hey, check this out. There's
Barflies.
there. Yeah, but if I point at it, you can now see the logo. And what does it say? It says you're a fucking idiot, okay? Anyone, because it's a marketing logo.
Timmy. It's a nice gadget to get with a watch, man. I don't even have one. I wish I had one. I don't have this light for the luminance light. I don't even have it. I would appreciate it when they give it with the I don't even.
I'll send you one. These are from AliExpress. They're like $5 each.
But that's not the point. That's not the point. It's a nice gadget to include because the lume on the watch is amazing. It's a highlight of the watch. It's a highlight of the watch.
I'm not arguing that it's that, you know, including a light. It's cheesy because look, you're including the light. That means you're not selling a watch. You're selling emotions to the person. There's a reason why Rolex does not include a light and never will. Because putting the light,
you cannot compare with Rolex. Come on, Timmy. This is a $3,000 watch, and now you're talking about Rolex.
No serious brand will include a UV light with their watch because they're selling a watch. The lume that the watch acquires, it's supposed to be from the sunlight. Is when you're using the watch in its natural conditions. It's not to show it off. The only reason I have this light is because I do a show and I want to demonstrate to people what it's going to look like. But if I was just an ordinary collector out there, I wouldn't be having this thing.
Hey, ordinary collector, if you're 3,000, you buy this watch for $3,000. You're not always watching Timmy's show or all these YouTube shows or whatever. You're just a customer. You're happy with that. Hey, look, you show that to your wife, to your family. Hey, look, I have a new watch. Look at the loom. Yes, we are having a different opinion because we are every day looking at watches. We know a lot about watches. Are we the no, we know too much about watches. But the customers buying the Christopher Ward, they will appreciate it, not us.
Yes, they might appreciate it, but you're paying for that light. You're paying $500
for that light. No.
It's the light. This is a $5
it's a
light.
limited edition. Timmy.
Limited? How is it limited? It's not limited. Wait a second. Wait, Timmy, go. Wait. It's not limited. It's not limited because they couldn't do it. It's limited because they're trying to manipulate people into buying without thinking. They want FOMO. Yeah. They want people to buy it now without thinking later. That's why they're doing it. It's not like you're getting such great value with this watch. You get one strap, $100 strap plus a light, and you're paying $500 more. That's a joke for less inspiring watch than the original model is.
You got super chats.
We're doing well, Timmy. Everything is going well.
Versed New Jersey, thank you so much for $5 super chat. I like the watch, but I like the orange regular version for about 25% cheaper. Exactly. You want the fucking light, you go on Amazon and you get yourself a fucking light. You don't need to buy a Christopher Ward on a NATO strap to get a free light. It's not free.
Timmy, your neighbors. Be careful for your neighbors.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Perth Luxury, $2 super chat. Bark and Jack equals Bear Grylls impersonator. Bear Grylls impersonator. Yeah, it's cosplay. He's not a mountaineer guy. The guy is a watch salesman.
He's a Corey.
Yeah, he's cosplaying as Bear Grill, but he's not those guys. He sells watches.
He's a Corey Richards.
He does. He's a YouTuber.
He's a Corey Richards wannabe.
Yeah, like he even wore Corey Richards' watch doing a hike. He climbed 100 meters and then gave up. Come on.
Okay,
because carrying that camera equipment is actually really, really hard.
It is really hard. The other thing is that you know what, this is going to sell out, unfortunately, but it's still a shit.
It can and cannot sell out. It's a limited time window. They're going to sell as many as they can, and what they can't sell.
Oh, I get it. I get
Timmy,
that. But I bet
Timmy, I have a question.
I have a question, Timmy. Chat, and then you ask me the question. John Doe, thank you so much for £5. Says, Tim, I like the watch, but at that price, there's better choices out there, such as Nomadic. Good point. You can get a Tudor Pelagos in titanium on Chrono 24 for the same price.
Hey,
Why would I buy even Christopher Ward?
John Doe, we're going to bring that up real quick. I agree with you 100%. There's this new Nomadic. I just sent you that, Timmy. Take a look at that. Speaking of Nomadic, they just came out with this.
Exactly.
I actually really like this. It's like $1,300 US. I really like it.
Okay, my question, Timmy. Christopher Ward comes to you. They want to make a special edition Timmy right. How are you going to do that?
I would do it. I would definitely do it. But you know what? It would be paid.
How you're going to do it?
But here's what it is. I wouldn't just steal Rolex's or Tudor's design and put my name on it. I didn't design Rolex watches. Okay, if Christopher Ward came to me, the watch would be outrageous. It would probably sell one piece, maybe two. Probably would sell none. But it would be my vision, my vision of a watch. It wouldn't be just a ripoff of some what is Bark and Jack about this watch? That's a Tudor on a Christopher Ward with the Christopher Ward logo. That's a Pelagos. That's the watch you have there. Show your watch again, Magic City.
Okay.
There you go. That's your watch. Okay. It's
That's a
your
good-looking
watch.
watch. You know
Yeah.
that? That's a good-looking fucking watch.
That's
I'm
in
not a
military.
Tudor fan, but that's a good-looking watch.
Yeah, and
It's
he
not
just took
running. It's
that.
not running, by the way. I see that now.
Need some winding there. Thank you, the Watch Apprentice for 42 months. Tim, calm down.
TWA
It's
is awesome.
business.
TWA
Well,
is the
I'm
best.
genuinely passionate about watches. You know.
They are copying. Everyone's copying each other. So what's the problem?
Well, it's a problem where an influencer puts his stamp behind it as if it's his own design. Like,
Okay,
that's not.
and then I ask you, Timmy, how you should do it, and then you say, "I will make it outrageous design. We probably only sell one or two." Yeah, then you're out.
Yeah.
Then it's no business. No business. That's not a good idea, Timmy.
No,
Well,
I
you know
would make
what?
it like
But it
this.
would
I would
be
make this
my.
like this. Throw up that Umatic real quick or whatever. What I just sent you on WhatsApp app.
I'm gonna pull it up in a second. Oh, I think I have it here. Here's the Nomadic. Here we go.
I think this is an awesome watch.
It's pretty cool. Very clean. Yeah, no, Nomadic has been doing these for
46
Unimatic. They've been doing these for a long time. Oh, they got the same. Look at the dial.
Yeah.
It's the same.
That's
it's the
what I
same
was
dial.
saying. Same gig, same everything.
Yeah. I do my own
Well, sir.
drilling. Thank you so much for the €6 super chat. Nomadic Northern Ireland movements are Swiss, yet you have no issue with them. Why? No. Nomadic. Let's go to Nomadic. Nomadic. Why? I didn't even say anything about the Christopher Ward. Not like I. That's what.
No,
what?
he didn't.
Nomadic. Nomadic
to,
uses Swiss movements, but they put their watches. They put their watches together in Northern Ireland. That's it. What do you mean? I have no issues with it. I do have I do have issues with Nomadic, as well as like what I have no issues. There's no issues, guys. There's no issues with the Christopher Ward. I'm just explaining. I'm just explaining. Okay, the marketing strategy behind the watch. I have no power. Whether if you guys want to buy it, buy it. I'm just explaining what is going on here from like a influencer. If I was doing a collab or whatever watch, I don't. It would pretty much probably be the same thing. But well, no. I mean, there would be a conflict. There would be a conflict of interest.
You'll never do a watch of your own because you know why? You're going to get so much criticism. Remember, you said you wanted. I don't
care. I don't care about criticism. I'm not new to criticism. I get criticized all the time. This is true. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. And then this is why I get criticized because I don't. I have my own opinions. Okay. I'm an independent voice, and I'm not, I'm not for sale. If Christopher Ward came to me and they wanted to do the design, I would do it, but it would be something that they probably wouldn't be able to sell. So that's why they wouldn't come to me because I'm not in the business of selling watches. I'm in the business of recommending watches. See, you can't be a journalist and selling watches at the same time. You can't be a wristwatch journalist. People come here for wristwatch advice. I'm not here in the business of selling watches, okay? And this is where I think a lot of people maybe they get confused with the Bark and Jack because there's a lot of mixed signals. On the one hand, people think he's like a good voice of advising watches, but then on the other hand, he's selling watches. How could you be a journalist and a seller at the same time? It makes no sense. There's a conflict.
That's what happens everywhere nowadays. That's the modern world, Timmy.
But it shouldn't.
Welcome to the modern world.
Well, exactly. That's what's wrong with the modern world. That's why everything is going to shit, in my opinion, because people are talking out of two sides of their mouth. On the one side, they're telling you they're here to give you good advice, but they don't actually give a shit about you. They don't care whether you get good advice or bad advice. They just want to shill product to you. Chicky Winders, £5 super chat. Disagree, Timmy. Big up for Magic City, but loving the drama.
Yeah, there you go. You got the drama going on.
Are we doing drama now? This is not supposed to be
not really drama. Yeah.
No,
It's a good discussion. It's nice.
There's not that much. There's not that much drama. I agree. I agree with you both, but I do still think this is a real shitter. For $3,000, you can buy something else.
Look, it's a decent watch, but it's a decent watch because it's Rolex DNA in it. Rolex Tudor DNA.
The bracelets Rolex.
But it's with a markup, and so what I don't appreciate is the big markup and the creation of like this narrative that this watch is military history. Like look at this one. This is their original design.
Yeah,
that was selling for 2,500. They want 3,000 for this new design. What does it have? It's got a strap, $100 strap, let's say maximum, and a $5 torch. I mean,
do you like their new logo of the guy fucking the chick?
Where's that? The Barking Jack? Oh no! Oh, you're talking about the Christopher Ward logo.
Christopher Ward logo.
Jesus.
Oh no! Jesus.
Do you like that logo?
Tim, you have a dirty mind, man.
Yeah, it's always in the gutter, man. It's always in the gutter.
Check something. I wonder what these go for on the gray. Oh, there's an orange dial one as well. Okay, orange one is 1,800. There's another one here for 2,300. This one's like full set. Oh, look at this. Look at this one. It comes with that same strap that you see here on the left. You see right here in the image. Yeah. This guy is selling. Oh, here's a better. You see the image there on the left side.
Mm-hmm.
This guy is selling a rubber strap plus this other strap that's over here that Barking Jack was saying like it was very difficult to develop the strap. Like that's already existed. But he made, let me show you here. He made like a big deal.
A different color?
Huh?
He made a different color.
No. But he made a big deal about the strap, that it was like some kind of a very special strap. Let me show you. So here in this part of the video, behind the design. Well, the behind the design is that it's a Rolex
collaboration strap. So this is
collaboration
strap that we've been working on. So this is a new padded textured rubber strap.
We've been
so
working
you have a very
on
traditional format of a strap, but none of this can be damaged by water.
Dude, like none of it. This is a Omega strap. I have a strap like that. The thing over here somewhere. Hold on a second. Like, oh yeah,
it still has a leather. It still has a leather.
Dude, oh, they've been working so hard on the strap. Look at it. This is a Omega strap. It's got the same design.
It's identical.
Look. Yeah, with the thing. They got it from the same factory. Oh, they were working so hard on it to come up with the design. Come on. But like a lot of people don't realize. For example, even hold on. Actually, I have.
Careful with yourself.
I have a Barking Jack strap right here. By the way. This is an official Barking Jack strap.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't make these. It's white label. You contact the factory in China. You ask them to laser etch a logo on it, and they'll do it for you. And he gets these for like probably $5, and then resells them in his own packaging. So like he doesn't read these.
It's identical. So we've got
what's new?
We've got a special guest, ABC.
Oh, we got ABC.
And
hey Tim, hey gentlemen.
How are you?
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you? How are you guys?
Fantastic.
Long time, mate. How's it going, Tim? Long time.
Long time no seeing. It was cool when we had that lunch together at the Grosvenor. Good times, bro.
I heard you were in Britain recently with your wife.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I visited because my niece is studying in Oxford over there, and
oh wow,
yeah, we got a chance to tour the Oxford a little bit.
Yeah, you enjoy it. You enjoy your trip.
Yeah. I had great time. Although I think my wife didn't agree with I didn't enjoy, like, she didn't like it that I didn't enjoy it enough, I guess, or something like that. It's
Okay.
weird.
Yeah. Well, you've been here quite a few times already, I guess.
Oh yeah.
But it's an interesting topic because I think you bring up some really good points, and your panel does as well. And my point of view is that it comes across quite disingenuous, and this is why. Would he spruik this watch if he wasn't getting paid for it? First question. And two, I think making it a limited edition thing, it implies you're getting something special, something of unique quality, when it's not that unique. They've taken a lot of design language from Rolex and Tudor. And it is the analogy, like, imagine if Jeremy Clarkson had his own car brand. Would people still watch his reviews?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's
So
a
in the
great.
sense,
I agree with you on that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a new age of marketing. Okay, and then what happens? There's also a lot of this influencer. Oshin had a word for this. It's like people get really attached to some of these personalities, influencers online, and they're like. Uh, it's very political in a way. Also, it's like hold on, what's this? There's like this social dynamic that's going on between influencers and the viewers, where they feel this like social um some kind of relationship. There's an asymmetry.
Emotional attached.
No. It's a parasocial relationship. Thank you, John Doe.
Okay.
John Doe. Parasocial relationship. Let me read this for you. Let me see here.
Perth Luxury super chat.
Perth.
Interesting comment there.
Perth Luxury, thank you so much for $2 super chat. The watch borders on stolen valor for me, Tim. It kind of is. Well, it's stolen design from Rolex and being marketed as like some kind of original or some special design. But it's but like that might be. This is why Rolex actually is so good. See, I think maybe Bark and Jack knows, like, hey, Rolex is good. The reason Rolex is so powerful is because they've got this refined, boring, or derivative, depending on your mood, design. Okay, even Hodinkee article acknowledges that's influenced by Tudor, Omega, Longines, Rolex, plus Milsub. Right? It's got the round points, triangle, Milsub esque, and Adrian, he has a Milsub, not a Milsub, but he's got a Submariner in his collection. So he's like, oh, take this watch that Christopher Ward probably purposely tried to differentiate themselves from Rolex by making it the way that they made it originally. And he's like, no, make it exactly like Rolex. Make it a Rolex clone. It'll sell. Well, it'll sell because, and then put my name on it. And then it's like they're selling a Submariner, but it's under this umbrella of like, oh, it's influencer driven design. Like, oh, it's less because what's happening, it's like, if this is not a new design language, it's more of a best of diver tropes, and it's like really assembled tastefully, right? It's very tasteful, but it's not because Adrian is not a designer, right? Like, for example, the ID guy, he's like a actual genuine designer. He works in design, he's a professional guy, engineer. Adrian is not a designer. He just, he looked at what works, and which Rolex works. It's a familiar thing. People know Rolex. They want to get Rolex. They aspire to own it, but this is not a Rolex. Okay,
it's far from it.
Yeah, exactly. It's a shitter, okay,
But
compared to a
but
Rolex.
another thing about you, just remembered a couple of things about the brand. One, it's 3 board retired guys, and they
Christopher Ward.
retired quite. Yeah, it's 3 board retired guys, and they're taking the name of one of those guys, Chris Ward. Is he a watchmaker like Philippe Dufour?
Christopher
Like,
Ward is not there anymore. He sold the company.
well, there you go. So it was a money spinner.
Yeah, exactly. And Christopher Ward, they're not like some
Horology giants.
yeah, they're like they were making clones. They started the brand by making Rolex clones, and then they tried to get away. And you know what's funny? Adrian Barker started out by complaining about how Christopher Ward is cloning Rolex. Then Christopher Ward got away from cloning, and he brought them back to cloning Rolex. Like, let me show you some of these designs, because they've in the past like 2 or 3 years they've been trying to get away. They created Bel Canto, they created some original designs, but they started out basically being a Rolex clone, straight up dead ass clone. Let me see here. Bestsellers. Let's go to bestseller. Yeah, look at this. Look at this thing. That's an Explorer 2 clone right there.
So what's the difference between Pagani Design, Parnis, and Steinhardt and them? There's nothing that differentiates them.
Marketing. What differentiates them is that they're positioning themselves as a legitimate brand. They
Which
have
is
a
bullshit.
marketing
I'm
budget.
sorry, it's bullshit.
But that's what marketing is. It's bullshit, but it's expensive. Pagani Design doesn't have any of that. They don't have like these representatives that public facing figures, that they don't make videos showing tours of their factory. And Christopher Ward, they're very clever. They do these, the factory tour, and they make such a big deal out of it, as if we're walking halls of Patek Philippe over here or something.
Well,
but it's done
that's why you also see Rolex at all these fancy tennis events and high-end like golf events and regattas and everything else.
Formula One as well.
Yeah, well, they're the marketing genius.
But that's included in the price of the watch. You see, Christopher Ward. There's the reason why this Christopher Ward costs. Let's see here. The price is $1,460. Is because probably $1,000 in there, or maybe $1,200 in there is the marketing budget, right? Making video of tours, giving people these tours of the factory, like, whoa, like as if what they're doing there is such an incredible thing. Perth Luxury, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I toured Glasgow up the Gears RFAC WATP.
It's one of the football teams in Glasgow, Rangers.
Ooh, that's pretty cool. Edinburgh, London, and Manchester, and Clarkson Farm and the pub back in 2024. Shopping at Harrods was nice. Harrods is kind of it's a cool place. I had a what's it called?
Nice
Afternoon
sandwich.
tea in there. Yeah, it's
nice
a very
sandwich.
old building. The ceilings are very low.
Gorgeous, gorgeous place. Absolutely gorgeous.
I remember that. It was a nice, very classy.
Times. And Sergeant, thank you so much for $5 super chat. I'm wearing my Timex just for you, Tim G.
There you go. I was wearing it throughout the Super Bowl and the Heritage Foundation. And matter of fact, it was commented on by one of these high-end tech, I should just say CEOs, that wasn't wearing a watch, wanted to know what I was wearing. It was a Timex. Okay. So they've got a lot of homages now, so which is a good thing.
And he says, Tim, I finally had the call from Omega Boutique. After more than a year, my Omega Memotic is ready. $1,845. Hey, save that money. Put it towards the beast, the AP Beast. Thank you.
I think that's awesome. I think that's awesome, Sarge.
But yeah, congratulations. I'm just joking. I need to pull it up. Let's see here. Omega Memomatic. You have to wait for that? I don't get it. Oh, wait, he got it back from service, I guess, right?
Yeah, I got it back from
Ah.
service. So yeah, congrats. That's awesome.
Oh,
I like to see it. I like to see it once you ever jump on. So that's fine.
Oh shit. Oh, that's beautiful piece. Omega Memomatic. $1,800 for service is outrageous, though.
You know, that's what it's going for these days. Everything's like
Yeah.
that. They're not going to charge you $700 anymore. That's too cheap. There's
Yeah.
no, everything's over $1,000, and then most likely everything's over 1,500.
Perth Luxury, $2 super chat. More viewers on this stream than the toilet break. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It's because Magic City's on here. That's why.
Yeah, I noticed there are some. I stirred up the pot.
Look, it's a spicy subject. A lot of people they want to be nice.
I'm still
they
holding back.
Cordial. They want to be
still
invited.
Holding.
Yeah, no, you can. You feel free to.
No.
Lay into me.
Just a little.
I lay into them all the time. It's good. It's good fun.
Yeah, listen, I'm okay. If I'm wrong,
I enjoy Timmy.
I don't know how a Hamiltonian American can get along with a New York City socialist, but we do. So it's all fun.
Yes. Hey, ABC.
Yeah.
I have a question. Do you watch
sure.
Sky? Do you watch Sky F1 in the UK?
Yeah.
Did you notice that they have Christopher Ward advertising?
I haven't noticed those on any of the races, but I'm sure they do.
During the F1, they have Christopher Ward advertising, because I watched that, and I'm like, beautiful advertising from Christopher Ward.
One of the football teams, one of the English Premier League teams, Everton, which is in the city of Liverpool, but it's not as slightly smaller than Liverpool in terms of fan base, but they've got Christopher Ward on their background when they're interviewing players and managers after the match.
Yeah. Do you see Christopher Ward advertising at your airport? You ever noticed that?
I'm sure they do.
Yeah. They are marketing-wise very big in England. Do not underestimate Christopher Ward. That's what I try to say.
No, Christopher Ward is massive.
Small,
they've in the past couple of years they have grown significantly. But the thing is, their watches, you don't have to FOMO, because they have clearance rack and they sell their watches at massive discounts. Okay, so like for example, they'll take look at all these discounts. This 12 right here, 1,400. They cut it down to 1,100. Okay.
Yeah, but Timmy, no one knows who this watch is. Christopher Ward, everyone knows. That's what I try to say.
No, I'm talking about Christopher Ward.
You watch Sky News, Sky Television in England. In England, I'm not talking about the US. In England, they see Christopher Ward advertising all the time. They think it's a pretentious a brand. You know, we are watch collectors. We have maybe a different opinion, but their marketing is really sophisticated. And they do well. So they see the $3,000 watch, and they say it's a kind of special.
The British watch market is going, in my opinion, going gangbusters, and God bless them. It should, because they were like way back when they were like one of the godsends of watches. This stuff is doing great. I mean, this brand Bremont. I mean, people think these are shitters. I'm not a big fan because, this is not my cup of tea, but these things are doing great, period. I mean, it's
is it doing well, Tim G?
Yeah, I think they're all doing well. I think I've been told that Bremont's doing great.
It's purchased by your friend, Bill Aikman, is that correct?
Bill Aikman is not one of my friends, but I have met him, and he's doing fine. They're doing fine.
He's the owner of Bremont.
Yeah, he's the owner of Bremont. He walked in during the peak season with his new bride at the time. He walked in. He was in Mayfair. Walked into their store, and one of the owners, which was the brother, was there. He talked to them, and then about a month later, he made a purchase with them. And it's like that's a big deal. That's a big deal. And he's got a ton of money behind him, so he'll be fine. He'd be fine. they're going to be fine. I mean, in the long run, it's like what is it? What's the other brand that starts with a B in Britain? Oh fuck, the Navitimer. They're going to be fine too, but they just need to cut back on the number of watches. That's all.
Yeah.
You know.
Timmy, I remember that you were.
I think unfortunately you do have this sort of down pat. However, I do think that this Ward company is going to do great. Okay, because they've got a huge backing, and that type of money. A typical person doesn't need to save that much to buy a watch.
Marketing is a lot cheaper nowadays than like traditional marketing. See, Rolex is marketing, sponsoring these massive races, sponsoring tennis events. That costs mega money.
And
Whereas
F1,
Christopher
and
Ward
F1.
giving a free watch to Gringa or giving a free watch to Bark and Jack and have them do a review to their 300,000 subscribers. You know what? It's much cheaper, right?
I agree, but
this is a $300 watch that they flick to a YouTuber.
I agree with you, but then you've got Time and Tide. They had Tag Heuer with one of their solographs, and that's incredible if we think about it. I mean, Tag Heuer with Time and Tide, that's incredible. They collab. I mean, that sort of thing that's another one. I mean, it's remarkable. It's remarkable, and you know what? They're selling. They're actually selling, because the solograph that I do like that Time and Tide had is gone. It was like an Aussie. It was an Australian model at the time.
Yeah, but Time and Tide, it's the same thing. They're selling watches. It's a new type of authorized dealer. But with the article they write, they kind of try to fool people into thinking that they're doing journalism with their website, because it looks like journalism, but it's not journalism. It's soft advertising. It's a new world that we're living in. Newspapers, because if you go on the Time and Tide website, let's see it, Time and Tide, it looks like a magazine or a journal. But they got a shop. They're selling all this stuff. But you see, they'll blend it in with something like pop culture. Oh, they got an article.
You know what? Teddy Belisar does the same thing.
Exactly.
Teddy does the same thing in beautiful Cleveland, Ohio. So, I mean, who I do like. I think he's really respected. And obviously he's respected because Rolex used him to roll out the Land Dweller. Okay.
Speaking of respected people, we got Brenny joining us soon. Let me just go through these super chats real quick. E. Stewart Hall, $2 super chat. Perth Luxury, nice to see you. Nice to see Perth Luxury. Shout out to Perth Luxury. ER is from Perth as well. Boxer Fan, thank you so much for $5. Says, shame on Adrian for releasing a decent and probably successful Christopher Ward watch. He should stick to being a very successful YouTuber / businessman. Let's see here. Shame on Adrian. No, there's no shame. Congratulations to him on this collab. I'm sure it will be very successful. I'm sure a lot of people will buy him. They're gonna make a ton of money. So good for them. Perth Luxury, $2 super chat. Feed the scoozers. Let them know it's Xmas time. Thank you so much, Perth Luxury.
Okay, Scousers are people from Liverpool.
Okay. Shout out to Liverpool. And also one last super chat here from Joe, 92 pounds, Magic City. Did you look like me when you were younger?
No, much better. I was a surf dude, guy. Don't worry about me. I had more dates than Tim G when I was young.
I think Magic City, you took Joe 90's glasses. Hey, Brenny, how are you doing? Brenny has been following this Bark and Jack watch release for a week, or for the past week, and he's been very critical about it. Please tell us how you feel.
I don't think it's about the watch to me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I think it's
What is it
about.
about?
I think it's about the entire 2025 putting Christopher Ward in almost every video and making it a relevant brand. And that's between Adrian and Britt shoving Christopher Ward down people's throat, whether they like it or not.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then coming out with the collab. I haven't got an issue with a collab. I just have an issue with people who are disingenuous. So promoting a brand that you're working with, not putting the paid up and building the brand up to this point just to release a watch, it's just disingenuous. And like you tried to say that he's meant to be a reviewer, so how can he objectively review watches and throw Christopher Ward's into the equation? He's going to be biased, isn't he?
Oh yeah, and the whole thing is like a big cosplay. You know, you look at the
Yeah.
video release.
Honestly,
Like,
I think Adrian should do more videos like that. And even I haven't got an issue with the watch. Me personally, I wear my watches through the night, and the loom, there's too much going on. Even with the logo loom, I just don't think I could use that watch. It's not about the watch. It's about the covertness of the whole what's been happening
mhm.
and the non-disclosure. And then 2 weeks ago, Adrian came out saying that a Submariner was worth less than MSRP. It's the whole thing is just like just bullshit. Yeah.
Submariner. What difference does it make whether Submariner worth more or less than
It's just trying.
MSRP?
Is most previous video before his 3 Christopher Ward videos
Uh-huh.
was that there is no demand for a Rolex Submariner date anymore because there's no money in buying one. So the flippers aren't going to
Oh,
buy them. And therefore, people are going to be able to walk in and buy them. It's just him trying to
oh wait.
front.
Oh,
You
dude.
guys got terrible
Wait,
memories, yeah?
Brandy. Are you saying that so Adrian Barker makes a video downplaying the Submariner, saying how it's not worth buying Submariners no longer, and then comes out with the Submariner clone alternative? Hey guys, last week don't buy Submariner anymore. There's no money in it, and now hey, look at this. Buy
But
this one.
to me, he was even out by $1,000. He was using watch chats. I mean, you may as well use Chrono 24 if you're going to be like that. But it's just the whole thing is strategic. And then you have other YouTubers putting out videos not liking his watch. And then you get the mad watch faker attacking American YouTubers who are literally like they've got 200 subscribers, and he's attacking a channel because they dare to say they don't like the watch. So, and then I look at his previous post, and 6 days previously, he pushed the watch onto his lot. So there's a lot of people behind closed doors pushing this watch
Yes.
on people.
Yes.
And that's the only. I don't care about the watch. You either like the watch or you don't like the watch. Me personally, I don't want blowjob on the back of my watch. I just don't. Right?
Mad Watch Collector, he also does collab with the watch brand, a much smaller, some like little brand.
Yeah.
So there is a reason why he's doing it. He's pushing Bark and Jack's watch because he's probably hoping that
he
in the future
attacked another
to
YouTuber who put out a
reciprocate.
video, and he said, you won't do very well at this, mate. And he really went full on onto another. And then, but then I realized that 6 days before he put out this to his lot, this was 6 days ago. So I mean, I just don't like the watch. I would never buy that watch, and I would never pay a premium for Adrian Barker's name on a watch because I just wouldn't. And this chap here who just trying to start a YouTube channel voices his opinion, and then this muppet, this jumped up muppet starts, passively aggressively trying to shut him down.
Trying to get this video removed
for an opinion
so that people don't
on a
think
watch that
critically
his mate
about
is plugging. So
about the watch.
So it's not about the watch for me. It's about disingenuous people. I can't hear anything, Timmy.
Can you hear me? Can you hear? Oh, he can't. Okay. You need to reboot.
Can you hear me, Brenny?
Reboot.
Can you hear me?
Kick me and I'll come back in.
Okay. We
Yeah,
lost
you need to reboot.
Brenny's audio.
That's StreamYard. There's something screwy going on with StreamYard.
Yes, it's busted. Oh, I think he needs to use Chrome. I think he's probably using what's it called? The Safari.
Since I have like $152 Chromebook that I carry with me, that I got on Amazon, Lovato, it works perfect. I mean, it's interesting because Chrome is like, with all media, actually works the best out of all the computers I have.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Brenny, you're back. You should use Google Chrome in the future when you join.
Yeah, I was actually trying to use another phone, and that thing's not working either. So this was my last resort. So.
So let's see what Mad Watch Collector wrote over here. He said, I appreciate seeing new content from new creators in this niche. So this is in response to a critical. There's only like one critical video about this Bark and Jack watch because everybody else is afraid to say anything bad about it.
No, I did one. I did one as well, but I don't give a shit. I did one. So
yeah,
I called it the blowjob watch, but I mean, that's just me. So
yeah, so Brenny, it's you and one other guy who made it kind of a spicy title, but he didn't really even say anything
no,
controversial.
He's a sweet guy. He's having great fun making very good thumbnails, but the content is it's not matching. But he's a sweet guy, and he's playing on YouTube, isn't he? You got to give these new channels an opportunity, haven't you?
Well, yeah, of course, everybody should, you know, have a, you know, if people want to do videos, feel free to do videos. If you're, you know, you're just expressing your opinion. We'll play a little bit of the video, maybe after this. I just wanted to read the comment here that the Mad Watch Collector said. Also, Cheese, thank you so much for $2. Says, Tim, what are your thoughts on Mad Watch Collector? He's all right. He's doing videos about Seiko. It's not like Seiko's, Casios. It's not my sector. I've watched some of his stuff. It's you know, as far as YouTube, he's very good at editing. I give him credit for that. Very good editing. It's a little bit confusing for me because on the one hand, he's got a Rolex. And on the other hand, he's got like these lower brand watches that he's really proud of. I don't know. It's I don't know. It's very confusing. You know what I mean? What is like? I'm of opinion that, you know, you should get one if you want a watch to tell the time. You get yourself a nice Casio. Shouldn't be collecting just cheaper watches. There's no point in collecting junk, you know. I much rather collect rocks, okay, than than give companies my hard-earned money, because at least collecting rocks is free. You don't have to pay for it, but like you just endlessly
I've got a Casio G-Shock, but I've never decided to make a video on it. I've had it 15 years, a fantastic watch, but I wouldn't, to make a video on a plastic watch, I couldn't even start talking about it really. So and the Mad Watch fakers, I'm calling them for other reasons. He's getting paid for all those videos. His previous videos not got the paid up, but the past 3 are all paid, which is fine. It isn't an issue. He's doing this as a business, so that's why he's promoting shitters to me. He's getting paid to promote shitters. So
yeah, I see no point. Personally, I see no point in collecting cheaper kind of plastic watches. They're all the same. You know, you get yourself one Swatch or one Casio. There's no need to have more than.
Hold on. You got a whole box of those things, okay?
No, not the cheaper, not like really cheap junk.
Oh, okay, I agree with you.
Even my junk collection.
All right, I look at the Studio Underdog as I mean,
this is the watches that I consider junk. Okay, look at this.
All right, okay.
Okay, this is my garbage. See, I got one.
Don't.
That's a
minute. Are you putting a tag? A little original? Is that an original tag? A little tag on you?
Jimmy, I'll buy that original tag.
It is.
Yeah. That's not junk to me.
But this is what I consider junk.
Not junk to me.
Like that. This is junk level watches.
We'll take that out of the shitter box.
Yeah.
The shitter box. All right.
You know, because but like at least this is kind of collectible stuff. There's some collectible stuff in there.
But what business does this guy have with 334,000 fake subscribers? What business has he got writing comments to a guy with 200 subscribers?
Because Adrian can't make this comment. Adrian probably couldn't tell this guy to take the video down because Adrian doesn't want to do it himself.
Yeah.
So maybe the Mad Watch Collector took it upon himself to try and get this guy to take down the video so that there's no negativity about this release, so that it wouldn't hurt. You know, they're trying to very quickly sell these. You know, it's only 7-day window. They're trying to sell as many of these as possible, and they don't want people to be using their brain whatsoever in this 7 day. That's why it's all being really rushed out. Everybody is rushing this out as quickly as possible. And he's probably, you know, in return, when Mad Watch Collector puts out his next watch, Adrian will share that watch on his page. You see, it's kind of a quid pro quo.
But this is not about the watch. This is about behavior of a group of individuals that are working together in tandem. And one of them was sent to bully somebody who they thought had no friends. And he's a friend of mine, you see.
Well, if he takes down this video, he'll be let into the circle. But it's good on him. You know what? I'm actually amazed.
He's had 200 subscribers out of it. He's done very well out of it, and more power to him. And they've only made it worse for them. But if you read the tone of the end of and this message was after he wrote them a very nice message. He wrote him a very nice reply to his first one-liner, and then this was I've never known anybody with this many subscribers write a reply. Even when Nico Leonard has a go at me, he won't reply a second time. He'll say you're a shitwit, and then that's all he'll do. But this was after he got a really nice reply from the guy who said he was a subscriber to the channel. But if you read the tone of the bottom of it, it's very, you know, passive aggressive. You know, this doesn't help your longevity in this space, right? Nor does it improve it.
Well,
why write
that? Space?
Why write that?
Because basically, I'll tell you why. Okay, let me read this comment. Okay, and I'll tell you exactly why. So he says, I appreciate seeing new content from new creators in this niche, but what I don't understand is why we need to have a go at individuals and fellow YouTubers. We are all here because we love watches. What is love of watches? See, he's trying to equate we are all here because we love watches. Being genuine, being honest about a watch is loving watches. Like because there are brands that just want to sell product. They don't. I'll tell you right now, Pagani Design, whoever's behind that brand, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a flying fuck about watches. Okay, genuinely, they're not pushing conversation in wristwatch space forward in any way. In fact, they're pushing the conversation backwards. Okay, we're not getting progress in watch space. We're actually taking steps backwards. So
but Timmy, if you're going to have a YouTube channel talking about watches, promoting them, if you start selling a watch with your name on it, you're fair game. You cannot.
And we need Brandy to reboot. We're all here because we love watches. So Brandy, just reboot I lost the audio there. We're all here because we love watches. Yeah, but not all watches. I mean, guys, the panel. I mean, are all watches built equal? Are we supposed to love and praise every single watch that's ever been made? I mean, I don't understand.
It's just what TGV did with the Squale, whatever shark, lion shark, whatever he called it.
Yeah.
Oh, ABC, we lost you. We lost the audio from ABC as well. Hey, Brandy.
You're fair game. You're fair. You cannot start selling watches.
Is it just me?
Not be fair game.
Hold on a second. I can't hear anybody. Tim G, can you say something? think YouTube is trying to shut us down. It's too
Test.
much.
No, here
Test.
you go. I hear you.
Test.
I hear you.
Can you hear me?
Timmy, you're gone now. I can't hear you anymore, Timmy.
Timmy,
Can you hear me? I wasn't
I
talking.
hear you.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Okay, I think it went away. Brandy, you can't hear me? Okay, Brandy, reboot one more time. Okay.
Brenny, reboot.
Brandy, reboot. I think
No,
I think we're back.
It's because people don't use Chrome.
Yeah, you need to. Everybody
Yeah.
needs to use Chrome.
Because
So
I use Chrome.
I think Google is doing this exclusively, so you have to use their platforms.
it's ridiculous, man.
Well, that's just part of the way things work, you know.
Anyhow, guys, I have to go.
Oh, Magic City.
All right,
thank you
I'll come
so
back
much
another
for
time.
joining.
Don't worry.
Come back
Yeah.
soon.
Thank you for
City,
challenging.
I hope I didn't stir up the soup too much, but I enjoyed it, and I think it was a good stream.
I'm in Miami next week.
Okay, see you in Miami.
Yeah, we'll see you.
Okay, guys, have a lot of fun with Brenny. Take care. Bye bye.
Take care, Magic City. Hey, Brandy, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Okay, cool. Okay, sorry. You were saying?
I've forgotten.
Okay, I was saying Mad Watch Collector writes, we are all here because we love watches. What does it mean to love watches? I don't want people in the chat to also let me know in the chat. What does it mean to love watches? Does it mean that we let that we have to be completely uncritical of what we let into the watch space? Or do we have to be selective? I mean, do we just let any garbage brand in and we just praise all watches? I mean, what the hell? What is this? I mean, let me know. Am I wrong? Am I crazy over here? Do we have to let Pagani Design in as a legitimate brand that adds to the
Pagani
hobby?
Design isn't legitimate, is it? They're shitters, aren't they? They're
It's
$200
garbage.
shitters, yeah.
It's a garbage fucking clones. They steal other brands' designs and try to profit off of other brands' designs.
Timmy, they're not clones. They have their logo on them. They're not a clone. They're a copy, aren't they? Pagani Design.
I think that's what you call a homage, right?
A clone
Homage.
is fake, isn't it? A clone is disguised to look like something it isn't, right?
But I think it is clone because the only difference is the logo. No. I think it's like a clone because the only difference is a logo.
No, because they're not trying to hide. I have a super clone. I can see a super clone across from me, and it's designed to look like the real thing.
There's a fake. Wait. I think you're confusing a fake with a clone. A fake.
No, I don't think. I think you should call it homage.
No. Fake has a logo.
Isn't every watch a copy of another watch? I mean, I'm not having to go with Adrian's watch. I don't like it. Again, the loom is shit in my opinion. There's too much going on the dial, and the BJ on the back. Aren't all watches copy of watches anyway? So, but it's not a clone. A Pagani Design, I don't think so. I think it's a shitter. I've owned one. It keeps terrible time. I've given it away. I said, listen, have this watch. It's shit. And even the person I gave it to said, it keeps terrible time. I said, what do you expect? It's a Pagani Design. It's but I wouldn't call it a clone. But I don't want to get into debate with you on this. My only concern is that Adrian Barker shilled Christopher Ward for the whole year, put him in all his videos, put them next to Rolexes, and his partner in crime compared one of the Christopher Wards to a sub in a video, and she said it's 4 times less, but the sub is not 4 times. The whole thing has been building up.
Mm-hmm. Well, he was doing that. He was shilling Christopher Ward.
But these watches don't get designed overnight. With these big companies, it could take a year from start to finish. There's so much that goes into this, and there's a lot going on in that watch. I think there's too much going on in that watch. But my issue is that nobody's criticizing the watch. I can hear you. Nobody's criticizing the watch, and somebody has to say, well, hang on a minute, is it worth the MSRP? But again, this is not about the watch. This is how all these YouTubers are banding together to shill the watch. It's just there's some undertone there that needs to be exposed. I don't think it's about the watch, Timmy.
Let me reboot my thing.
Oh, it's only me and you, Brenny.
How you doing, buddy? You all right?
That's all right. I agree with you about 70% of what you're saying, so it's all good.
Yeah, it's not coming out right because it's late here. It's way past
No,
my
I
sleep.
get it. I get it.
But
I get it.
I
but
hear
I
you.
just I think Timmy's getting a lot of flack for the wrong reason. It's just disingenuous to review watches, stick Christopher Ward in every fucking video. Go, I must get a Christopher Ward in. I must put a Christopher Ward next to a Rolex Explorer and say it's just as good. And I must keep doing this because this is coming, and then start to sell the watches. So yeah, he's either you hit on the nail on the head. He's either a reviewer of watches or he's a seller of watches. Now he's jumped into the selling of watches. He has to be open to criticism. And when this American kid decided to criticize the watch, he got attacked by somebody who should have kept their mouth shut, because after that comment to me, if you put up his fifth, the third comment you have, Timmy, that's not his third comment. That's his last comment after a long back and forth with the YouTuber.
Which let me see. This was poor showing, or
where he apologized.
oh yeah, okay. I'll pull up
But
the
this was
apology.
only after I put my video out, and me and him went toe to toe on my channel in a big comment row, right? And about 2 hours after I put my video out calling him what he truly is, a bully, he then sends this message to the American kid. Yeah.
It was wrong to make the comment, my friend. I've just always been about watches and nothing else. Respect to you as a content creator, as I know it's not easy, and I respect your opinion. I wish you all the best.
And then he wiped every single comment he wrote to him and me.
Deleted everything.
Deleted everything.
Scrubbed it. Wow.
He totally scrubbed it.
Yeah, it's all gone. But so I haven't got the couple of ones where they're back and forth. I have the ones where he basically said my channel is shit. I don't care. And he also said I don't have any subscribers. I don't buy them. And I can buy them tomorrow, Timmy. I can have 100,000 subscribers, Timmy, within 3 months if you want to prove a point. And I can do it totally legitimately with YouTube now. I just have to hand over the cash, and they will push all my videos onto unsuspecting people, and I will get subscribers. It's called promoting the channel. It's part of a service. If you click into your video section, you'll see it's there, Timmy. I don't know if you know about it. It's there. And he decides to try and push me down as well by telling me you don't have enough subscribers and you should have given this up 350 videos ago.
Oh,
right?
Wow.
And then I went full on after him, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of a
but he scrubbed everything, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting how this works.
So Timmy, I can prove a point. If you want, I'll just pay. It's going to cost me about $3,000. But if you want, Timmy, I can have 100,000 subscribers and come back here and say, hey, I got 100,000 subscribers. But there's something telling about his channel. You've got 334,000 subscribers, and you can't get 30,000 views on a fucking video about your demographic, right? Okay. And then you look on Social Blade, if you bring that up, and you see that he got 3,000 subscribers over a 4-day period, right? Yeah. I sent you a screenshot, but then you're bragging, hey, I get 1 million views a month. Sure, because you're fucking paying for them. And sue me if you think I'm lying, because I know I'm not. So this guy is buying views and subs, and more power to him, but don't brag at me that you have 1 million views because you paid for them. I don't mind you doing it. I don't give a shit, but you start bragging to me and trying to talk down to me and telling me I'm the big I am. That you can't argue with that sheet, can you?
Yeah, I just in general I don't like people who try to use their subscribership base as to bully other creators. Yeah, I have this many subscribers, or I have that, that many or whatever.
Yeah.
We got some super chats here. Just Versed, thank you so much for $5. Brenny liked your video on the guy who got taken on a Grand
Yeah.
Seiko.
There you
That
go.
and Christopher Ward
But can I just tell
DJ
you one thing,
collab.
Timmy? Like me or not, right? I run a different channel. I sat with a guy last night for 2 hours, listened to him whine and bitch about his watch. Then I stayed up till 4 o'clock in the morning editing the video, and then
Yeah.
I had to do all the work on it
You're
for
you're like the 60 minutes of
for
Watch
three fucking thousand views for fucking £15, right? I ain't doing this to be fucking rich, and I ain't doing this to get sponsors. I do this because it's something I do. These people, all of these, every single video is give me fucking money and give me more money, give me more fucking money. And there's no place for these people on YouTube, but they're there. But you look at the pattern,
That's what
30,000
YouTube has
views,
become.
30,000
People
views.
shilling product.
Yeah, but can you bring up what he said to me though? Because I don't care if you're cheating, but don't tell me I'm getting 1 million fucking views a month, because you're fucking not. You're not getting 1 million views a month. You're paying for 1 million views a month, right? Don't give me the big fucking I
Oh,
am,
this is funny.
Bobby bollocks, right? But I can literally do a video on how to buy subs, and I can show people what to do, but I'm not doing it because I don't give a shit. I am not trying to fool advertisers to give me fucking stuff and pay me.
This is what he said right here.
And I don't give a shit.
So this is, he left a comment on your channel?
No, he started to attack me because he didn't know that I am a relentless cunt, right? And I'm not finished with him, right? So he then starts because I went.
He didn't realize that you're not just one of these product shills. Oh shit!
Yeah.
This
So
was a great show. Learned a lot, my friend. I have not paid anyone anything, my friend. I get 1 million views a month. Very humble, by the way. I get 1 million views a month. That is because people come back to view my shows I made 3 years down the line. If your shows were any good, if your shows were good enough, you'd get the same amount of growth. So he says this was a great show, but then he comes back and says basically your show is shit. Nobody's watching it. It's shit, Brenny. If you were good, so he says you're no good. It's like it's all backwards, my friend. But he's saying it in a derogatory way.
Stop. You gotta listen. I get 200,000 real views a month, right? I've got 10,000 subscribers. That means for 50,000 subscribers, I would get the same fucking views he gets. Do you see the math? I get 200,000 views a month on 10,000 subscribers. He gets 1 million on 300. On the math on that is crazy, right, Timmy? So for me to get 1 million views, all I would need is 50,000 real subscribers. So he hasn't got 334,000 subscribers. At best, he's got 50. Anybody get a calculator out? Like it or not, you just get a calculator out. And that's why he's only getting 30,000 views a video, because you know this, Timmy. You look at a video and you look how many of your subscribers watched it. You're shocked how low it is.
Yeah, it's very shocking. It's got 300,000 subscribers, 344,000 subscribers, but he gets like this one 18, 25, 26,000 views. 30,000, 30,000.
But he opened Pandora's
50,000 when there's a Tudor or a Rolex involved.
He opened Pandora's box telling me. So just go back to his thingy. He opened Pandora's box telling me he's the big I am. He's forgotten he's paying for this. He's actually literally, he's the emperor's new shoes, isn't he? He's the naked guy walking down the street being told you look great. And he forgot he's paid all these people to tell him that. So that's the only reason why I'm not doing this because I want to expose him. I'm doing this because he attacked a YouTuber with 200,000 subscribers, And then when I defended that YouTuber, he then attacked me and told me he's the
Well,
big
hold on a
man.
second. Not just any YouTuber. The only kind of YouTuber that had the balls to say something contradicting to the narrative that they had going.
Yeah.
That Bark and Jack is your daddy, and you gotta fall in line. You have to. Everybody has to band together and help Adrian push this product.
Yeah.
So that maybe in the future, Adrian will do the same thing with your
Yeah.
product. That he's gonna repost your product next time you're pushing a product. Because Mad
Yeah.
Watch Collector, he sold watches too. Like let's see here.
Yeah.
I think he had in
If I
post.
if I see him in public, he won't be smiling. I can't say anything else on it, right? That guy has sent an army of dipshits. I've had to delete comments purely because I can get in trouble for the stuff that they've written. I don't care. I think it's funny.
But
I've
that's
had to
how these
delete.
big creators bully you. They send
He
their
sent, and Joel's had the same. What they don't realize is I don't give a shit. But because of what they've written, I can get in trouble for what they write. You know this, Timmy, right? We're under.
Mhm.
So, I mean, I must have deleted 100 really nasty comments. I couldn't care less. But
Mhm.
he then wiped his comments off. He had he commented on my video. They went as well, and then I don't have it. I don't have it for you, but he got challenged on why he deleted all his comments, and then he wrote, "It's all for me. It's all about the watches."
Mhm. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so when he got challenged,
It's
yeah,
all about selling product, shifting product
yeah. So
under
my view
guise
is,
of
if I
independent
design a
review.
watch to me and I put it out there, I shouldn't expect everybody to love it. And if somebody doesn't like it, I shouldn't send somebody else to bully them.
Mm.
And I think he made a very big mistake. I did speak to some other big YouTubers about it, and they couldn't believe he'd actually done that to somebody who had such a small channel. And he fanned the flames. That kid's now had 11,000 views on that video.
Yeah, it all worked out for the guy.
And then
Let me just read
he's
these
done
super chats real quick. Verse,
so
thank you so much for that. LAJ, $5. Big fan of Brenny. His videos where he eats a bowl of ice cream while the other guy was talking was awesome. Love
yeah.
how he calls out the bullshit scammers.
Yeah, I mean, because I don't care. I'll burn it all down because it doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me, Timmy.
Yeah, you're not in here to create a squeaky clean brand so you can you can be hired by some some bullshit brand to shift product. This is let's see here. I do my own drilling. 6 euros. Buying subs and shilling product is not cool. Now let me think who else does this.
Yeah, you
Thank
see,
you.
some people love to have a go at other people, but what they should do is they should start their own YouTube channel and YouTube's for everybody. You want to talk about somebody, put it out there. That's my opinion. So
Look, anybody who's making content is up
fair game.
for criticism. Yeah.
Yeah.
It,
I mean,
it
you
shouldn't
see my
be.
videos, Timmy. You know I couldn't give a shit. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
But there's another thing, Timmy. I've got to take that Super Clone Daytona at my cost. Spend a whole day getting that watch taken apart on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
At my cost, for probably 8,000 views, which will make me £40. That won't even cover the petrol money to take it to the place that have agreed to strip the watch down.
Because you're genuinely doing it for the love of the watches. You're not building a channel to
No, this is for a subscriber.
create a narrative around yourself so that you could then leverage your following and sell them product.
I don't have to do, but I've got a really funny story for you, man. Because we've got to get off this Barker. But the issue with it's not with Barker and Jack. It's not the watch. It's the disingenuous behavior of
it's the ethics, right? The ethics that this is a community. Like, is this community? Like, this is what I really hate about shit like this. Is this about community or is it about audience monetization? Right? Is It's this community, the community, right? Remember this, we're all watch community, or are we just trying to tell our audience stuff that not going to make them upset so that we can then shield them product, right? Think about it.
Yeah, but
Are these collabs? Are these collabs, or are collabs the new limited editions because they're safer and faster? Right? Is this what it's all about? This is a collab. Is this a collab, or is this about shifting product? Does influencer get credit for design, or this is brand's product team with the creator's taste direction?
Would he be willing to not take a profit on every watch and reduce the price of the watch, which is something I would do? He's coming out of the gate getting paid for that watch. Most companies that start selling their first watches, they're running at a loss for years. He's piggybacking another company that he's helped spruik for over whatever amount of time, raise the profile of, and he's basically entering the field getting paid for every watch. If he really cared about his subscriber base, that there should have been you guys all get it at cost, whatever, I don't know, but this is not about a watch, this is about money.
Right, exactly. It's all about the money.
I've got to have a commercial here. So if everyone can super chat, send money now by PayPal, and
oh yeah, if you guys appreciate this show,
StreamYard, and also Timmy, I Red's in the chat. If Red can jump on too, I like to hear his views about all this crap going on.
Oh, it is. Red Shovel, 2 pounds. Are we in the era of the micro brand cartel? What you got here is a YouTube watch influencer cartel. Okay, you've got Bark and Jack, Mad Watch Collector, Gringa, and Watch Chris, and a few others. Eddie Baldessar, right? They're cartel of wristwatch influencers. They're all really safe.
Otherwise known as Johns.
They don't say anything controversial. They're just shilling product under the pretense like they're doing watch reviews. They're kind of they built their reputations on reviewing watches, and then they pivoted to selling watches.
Hey, Timmy, and throw in StreamYard and throw in your PayPal real quick. And now I'll shut up.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Brady.
But Timmy, I've just got a Starbucks. I've just got a green OP, and I've got some beautiful watches. I just like watches, and I have a very interesting watch, the titanium world timer, and the thought of me sitting there on a rock in the fucking middle of nowhere talking about the watch and putting my watch on the side of a car, I'd rather cut my own dick off. I found the whole idea of talking nonsense about a fucking inanimate object and how it makes me feel emotionally. I'd rather cut my own fucking dick off. And
you don't want to show somebody the Bark and Jack logo on your watch with a YouTuber logo.
So why don't I do I've owned this watch a year on the Rolex Daytona, a year on the wrist video, because I don't give a fuck. And that's all these guys do. They just talk nonsense. And within the nonsense, they're shilling something most of the time. The good thing is, though, the one saving grace is if you bring up the last 3 Barker and Jack videos, they all have the paid up. That shitbag, before I started to highlight what he was doing, didn't put a single fucking paid up on any of his fucking videos. Right? You know this, Timmy, right?
Nobody even pays attention to that. Even if it didn't have.
It's fucking principle, yeah?
I know, yeah.
Obviously, most people are shitwits and don't realize that when that's up there, that means I'm being fucking paid, right?
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing.
But a lot of the stuff is like paid, even though it's like implied. Like a lot of the stuff, like there's a reason why a YouTuber would be
he never did
very non-critical of Christopher Ward. It's because it's a kind of a brand that could possibly do collabs with with like a YouTuber or something.
Mm.
And that's why they went really soft on Christopher Ward, in order to build up, like, show evidence. Oh, here, look, I gave this positive review. And Christopher Ward, they I think even on their website over here, let me show you. I think they even reference. Oh, if you go, hold on, let me show you this. The pre-order hit, this one right here. They even reference that, oh, the Bark and Jack, you really liked our watch. Here, see, he admired it so much that he suggested working with us to create his own version. You see it?
But
Like,
what did he create though, and why does Brit Pierce? What did she actually call this watch? What did she call the watch? What was her exact words about this watch?
She was very positive about it. I think she said
it needs to be framed. Read the title. You need to frame
Christopher
that.
is game changer for watch design. It's a game changer, dude. It's literally, we're going backwards. Okay, with Christopher Ward, we're literally. It's not a. She says it's a game changer. This is a joke. It's literally, we're going backwards in wristwatch design. Christopher Ward was making clones similar to Pagani design. They went away from that, from cloning watches, to starting to create new unique designs. And with this watch, they're going back to cloning watches because it looks exactly like a Tudor or a Submariner. What the hell? Well, how is it a game changer?
Honestly, Timmy, I like everything about the new Adrian Barker watch, apart
because
from
it's a Rolex. It looks exactly like a Submariner.
No,
why you like
it. Let me finish. But the BJ on the back and the dial is a fucking mess, right? I don't know how you can tell the time on that in low light.
What's the buckle on this thing? That's the question. I've never seen the buckle on this thing.
Oh, it's a game changer. Even she brings up the Tudor. Look at this, Pelagos. There's a Pelagos. There's the oh, of course, she's got one for the review.
Yeah, it's funny that. Yeah.
Speaking of wristwatch enthusiast, Red Shovel, welcome to the show.
I got the Red Shovel on.
Red, you're
welcome
not doing lives
to the new era.
Red, are you not doing lives because you're not coming up on my feed anymore?
This is the new British invasion with the Irish involved.
I just got no sound again.
Oh, that sucks. Come back.
Brenny, come back.
Okay, I'm here.
Oh, you're here? Can you hear? Yo, Red. Yeah. Red, welcome to the show.
Welcome.
Red Shovel.
I can hear, but Red, I can't hear Red.
Oh. Reboot, Brenny.
Can you hear
Brenny,
me?
Reboot.
I can hear you. You have to kick me. I mean,
Okay.
Good to see you, Red. I'm glad. I'm glad you're back and big and more involved than ever before.
We got member chat. Big shout out to PG, member for 54 months. So hot takes. Who cares? You know me, Tim. Who cares if he makes money? No, I agree. No, I listen. It's what's happening. It's kind of news of the day. And I thought it was newsworthy because we're going to see a lot more of this. So, I feel like it is an interesting topic to discuss because, it's a new era. We're entering a new era of social media marketing. Nobody is forced to buy these watches. Nobody's forced, but they're being manipulated into buying it. And it's not just Bark and Jack. A lot of brands. And I think people should be aware about making emotional purchases because these are expensive things. You know, how many watches does somebody need? Do you need, okay, if you're a hardcore collector, but if you're a hardcore collector, why would you be buying a YouTuber kind of a collab watch at this price? You know what I mean? So there's a lot of emotional stuff that's going on. And I think that's why it's worth. They go into openly, they see the specs, price, tariffs. Just don't care. Let people vote with their wallet. Yes, but they're bullying other creators for, speaking out on this. That's why it matters because, we had Mad Watch Collector, going after a creator who dared to go against the grain. I just don't care. Let the people vote with their wallet. If people don't support, they will never do again. Totally agree.
So PG Ohio
yeah.
440. Where the hell did 440? I get the OH, but where did the 440? Where is that coming from? Anyway, that's all I've got to say on that. That's my favorite Chagrin Falls person. I love Chagrin Falls. I don't know if I should have doxed you or not, but I did. So anyway.
Magic City, $2 super chat. Red Shovel, welcome
Come on,
back.
Red. Come on, Red. Say something.
I'm still depressed, so I am, but I don't know.
Stop.
Try and cheer me up. What has the Mad Watch Collector meant they've done? I've missed this.
Did you?
What
Oh,
has
you
it
didn't see?
done?
He went after Brenny and
No. He went after a small YouTube channel with 200,000 subscribers who dared to say he would never buy a watch with blowjob on the back.
Oh.
The kid says it as well. You should bring it up. He actually says it. It's so funny. It's so funny. And he's a sweet kid as well. He's a lawyer as well. Yes. This dumb shit who posts videos on YouTube is trying to talk down to a fucking qualified lawyer, right?
he says, I learned a lot, my friend. Do not. I have not paid anyone anything, my friend.
That's
is
not
because
my one, Timmy. That's my one. You need to go back to the kids one now.
okay.
Go to the first one.
This one is pretty good as well, I thought, because he had a pop at you for
But I don't care. I don't care.
for having 1 million views a
million
month.
paid views a month.
Here he says, I appreciate seeing new content from new creators in this niche, but what I don't understand is why we need to have a go at individuals, fellow YouTubers. We are all here because we love watches. What does love watches mean? Shilling any watch indiscriminately? I don't know. You guys decide. Some like affordable, others go luxury, and some like me love it all. Well, you know what? Like some people love affordable because they can't afford luxury yet. But if they're careful with their funds, if they fucking spend all their money on garbage, they will never be able to build wealth to buy the better shit. That's the problem.
Timmy, I'm just saying that regarding all the other shitters.
If you just buy watches indiscriminately, every garbage piece of shit watch that comes across your whatever recommended page, you'll never build wealth. Hey, Mike. Hey, Mikey. Okay, just give me a second there. Just give me a second. I just want to finish reading this comment here. Let the watches be the focal point. Let your personality on watches come through. I like the way you speak and would like to know your favorite watches, but this doesn't help your longevity in this space, nor does it improve it. See, he's like, oh, you can't, if the being critical about Bark and Jack's watch is gonna hurt you. Okay, it's kind of a threat. It's a silent threat.
Yeah, it's bullying. It's bullying, isn't it?
It's only my opinion, and I wish you all the best. It's very, very clever.
But then the apology at the end, that's the best one, isn't it? The apology he deleted.
And then he took everything back, deleted every single comment he made on this topic. Also, shout out to PG for $10 super chat. That part, I agree, Tim. They shouldn't shut down people about questioning things, to be clear, or people that give a bad review. That's part of the game. If they can't handle that, shouldn't sell. There you go. 440 is the area code, big boy. Thank you so much, PG. Exactly, right? Like, dude, these guys, they enter the realm. They entered the battlefield. They want to sell. What's interesting is that these motherfuckers built their audience on reviewing and being critical about other watches. But how dare you being critical about their watch that they built now? Don't you understand that everybody's supposed to fall in line, okay, and just be positive and nice about
Jimmy, when was the
their
last
watch.
time they put out a video where they actually were critical? Have you not? You just doxed. You just said something that's quite good. They never put out critical videos.
Not anymore.
They haven't
Not
put out.
ever since. Not ever since they realized that there is a chance they might be able to make their way into these brands and be able to make money selling the product.
When was the last critical video Brit Pierce put out, or the Mad Watch Collector, or
4 or 5 years ago.
Videography? Yeah,
4 or 5 years ago.
that just tells you then, doesn't it? I mean, I watched
Yeah.
a video about a car a couple of months ago. I showed it to the wife, and the guy at the end said 3 things about the car why you shouldn't buy it. And she said, "Oh, I don't like it anymore." And I went, "You shit." But he was doing a proper review about the car, and then he listed the faults of the vehicle. And my wife said, "I don't like that car now." And I went, "Fuck's sake!" Right? When was the last time you saw them being critical of anything?
Exactly. They haven't been critical forever. Ever since they got into
Corporate.
because yeah, they're not journalists anymore. They're part of the marketing
Is
arm
this a new
of these brands.
cartel?
It's the new cartel.
Is this a new cartel?
It's
We
the
should
new
start
cartel.
our own cartel.
I
We
have
should
been-
start that we don't give a shit cartel.
I haven't looked much at Instagram now for about like 6 weeks, right? I haven't really been online much at all. But
Yeah.
I did notice various things that coming through. It feels as if the whole sort of like British watchmakers thing is all set up now. They're all working with each other with which watches they're going to bring out, which this, that, it all feels as if we should buy all these things, and they're never going to say anything bad about each other's watches. It just feels very artificial now, like, to me, the whole thing.
Yeah.
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 It's all a business, guys. It's a big business. These people are not your friends. The YouTubers, they're not your friends, guys. I hate to break it to you, but they're there to sell product one way or the other. They're there to make money. I do this to make money. Yep. Breaking news. I do this to make money, but I try to be consistent with what I'm doing. I do what I do, and I get paid by you guys to do what I do. I don't get paid to lie to you guys. I'm not, some big brand is not sponsoring me here. I'm not sponsored by Omega to tell you good things about Speedmaster, but then at the same time ask you guys for super chats. There's no theater going on here. Whereas these guys, they're all in bed now with the big brands. They're getting invited to Watches and Wonders. They're getting invited to Rolex dinner parties, or whatever the brand that might be. Christopher Ward, but at the same time, they want to pretend like they're journalists. They're giving news. They're wristwatch news. They're journalists. They're doing because like that's the thing that Bark and Jack does. He does watch news. Like, get this.
Yeah.
There's like
Well, the
let's see
Rolex
here.
Admirer, the Rolex Admirer was his
News.
fourth video along a lot. So the last video before his 3 Barker and Jack watch videos is the one where he gives out the news about Rolex being worth less than MSRP.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
news. Don't you
That
understand?
where he's pointing down at his coffee cup on the
Oh, this one, yeah.
Yeah.
Rolex price drops and
Yeah.
drama at Tag Heuer. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a news channel. Don't
I
you
think you
understand?
covered this anyway, Tim. You must have covered this, but like I said, it's just he's trying to be the voice of knowledge, the fountain. I don't know, whatever. But I just want transparency. Now we know that he is in business with Christopher Ward. Any more Christopher Ward videos he does, they're just going to be more adverts, aren't they?
Yeah, it's just adverts. These are advertisements that look like YouTube videos, that look like educational or informative videos, but in reality, they're advertisements. It's kind of like, you know what? It's kind of like it's kind of like what's his name? Tim Masso. It's like Tim Masso videos, right? It's educational, but he's selling the watch. He's literally selling the watch. He tells
But
you, oh, if you want
I'm
to buy
surprised you
this
don't like
watch,
this watch, Timmy, because you buy so many shitters. I'm surprised you don't like this watch.
I don't like it because it's a step backwards in the evolution of Christopher Ward. Christopher Ward was a knockoff of Rolex. They built their reputation on knocking off Rolex, making actual homages or clones or whatever you want to call them.
Homages, yeah.
They got away from homaging, and the original design of this watch was less. It looked less like a Rolex, and but the Bark and Jack collab makes it look more like a Rolex. It's a step backwards. It's a step in the wrong direction.
But you bought a Paul Thorpe watch for $1,000.
I didn't buy it from Paul Thorpe. I bought it from a friend to help him out. And
So
by the way, the Paul Thorpe watch was more original. But the Paul Thorpe watch is more original than any of these watches. It's an original design.
Oh God!
I'm shocked you don't like this watch, because I think I like Submariners. I have a few Submariners. I just think the dial's a mess, and I don't want BJ on the back of my watch. But I'm surprised you don't like the watch. But I
already have this watch. It's right here. Look.
What have you got?
Boom! I have it. It's right there.
You got the original, the first one of.
I got the original. Why do I need a clone?
It's not a clone. It's a homage.
Why do I need a homage? I got the original.
Yeah, I know, but the dial is a fucking mess. So the logo loomed is crazy, right?
The logo loomed.
Who wants the logo?
Okay, I don't know about you guys, but I hate the logo. Okay, and I hate it because it's extremely manipulative. Okay.
Because that logo right there.
The logo.
The guy
is manipulative because
chick.
No. The Bark and Jack logo with the UV light.
Oh,
because,
yeah. Okay,
because
I agree.
I hate it because it's they claim there's no branding.
Yeah,
but it's all
gimmick, Timmy.
theater.
Omega did it with their Deepwater watch, didn't they? Omega did it with their fucking, I can't remember the name of the watch. Oh.
Yeah, but they don't include the UV light in the packaging. These and it's not. No. The Omega has a ocean. What do they call it? Planet Ocean. Yeah. If you shine the UV light, you can see like Mariana Trench on the dial.
By the way, Timmy, good luck fucking seeing it. It's fucking tiny. You need fucking bat eyes to fucking see that fucking. Even with the loom torch, you can't fucking see it.
Yeah, but they're not. The marketing strategy for them is like, hey, if you. It actually reveals something cool. Do you understand? You shine the UV light and you see something amazing. You see a Mariana Trench. That's fucking cool.
You can't actually see it, Timmy. Good luck seeing it. But here's the thing, Timmy. What Bark and Jack is doing is he's putting all these shitters in the box. You get the watch, you get the little torch, you get the fucking extra strap. He's just making it into some kind of a collector set, isn't he? That's what he's doing.
Well,
It's a limit.
It's premium merch. That's what it is. It's premium merch. You understand?
And don't buy this because they're not going to make any more. If they sell out on these, next week they'll bring out a blue version. The week after they'll bring out a green version. They'll just keep rehashing the bloody things, yeah?
That's why they're using FOMO, fear of missing out, marketing strategy to try and sell as many as possible.
For me personally, I don't like the watch, but this is not about the watch. Red, come on, you like watches. What do you think of that watch?
I've just had enough of all this shit now. You know,
Red Shovel hates the watch community now.
Red loves watches. Red, you love watches.
It's not that I hate the watch community. It's just that okay. I've had the wind taken in the sails are like in recent weeks, but just thinking about this whole thing. See all this studio underdog stuff. It's all just this limited edition shit all the time. It's the same watch just with a different dial on it all the time now. Just bored now with it. And you feel as if you've been manipulated at all these shows now. The British Watchmakers show to me just feels as if this year it's just going to be about people queuing up to buy these watches that are
what
all
if I
limited
go
editions.
What if I go and it becomes all about the big fight that happened between all the curators and Brenny?
You have to buy tickets to buy a watch. What sense does that make, Brenny? This British
I
watchmaker
mean,
show. You need
I-
to get a ticket to go and buy product.
buy
How
It's
much
what?
is it? It's a
mental.
day. It's a day out, though, isn't it? It's a day out, isn't it?
I need to use the restroom. Give me.
No, but it's getting whereas before at the start the British watchmaker show felt as if it was like a genuine, a genuine group of people who were interested in what it now just feels like a complete business arrangement, and
That's what happens, though.
they're just and that they're
That's
just
what
using
happens.
all the members that are now paying. I think it's something like 150 quid a year, or something like to be a member
Oh, you're gone.
of
Can
it,
you
or
hear
something,
me?
or weird,
Am I gone? Are you
or
gone?
You
Oh,
know
you're
what,
back.
Brenny, you'll need a reboot.
Really? Can you hear him?
Oh, I hear you now. I hear you.
But I can't hear Red.
can you hear me? Okay?
It's crazy, isn't it?
Can you hear me? Okay.
Right,
Can
kick
you hear
me.
me? Okay.
I hear you. I hear you, Red, but Brenny does not.
Yeah, just kick me.
Brennan's having
I'll just come back in.
I'll kick you out. Hold on.
Yeah,
Hold on.
thanks.
jig 'em out.
I'm just gonna figure out how to do it myself.
So, Red, how are you doing? Okay. Hanging in?
I'm just sort of going from day to day at the minute. So
Yeah, that's what you need to do. Brenny's coming back, Timmy. There he is. He couldn't hear Red.
Okay. Yeah, the internet is crapping out. I don't know what's going on, Brenny. You
Oh,
need
I
to
know. It's
use
Google.
Google Chrome,
If you
bro.
don't use Chrome, you're fucked. That's
Okay,
Yeah.
I am using Chrome.
okay.
You are? Okay, fair enough.
So how much is it to get in there, Red?
I think if you're not a member, I think it's like £10 or something like for the ticket. But
Oh, that's
I
fuck
think
all.
the British watchmakers actual membership, it's either I can't remember. It's either £55 a year or £155. I can't even remember like what it is. But
But does
at
that
the
give you
start,
a discount then at watches, or doesn't that give you
that
early access to watches?
no,
£15.
it might. It gives you a free ticket to any of the British watchmaker shows, which
Right.
I think there's maybe one or two maximum like per year. But at the start, the whole thing felt like a really, really sort of like good idea, and it was you like sort of like bringing the brands like together, and it was giving people a chance, like to have a like have a decent show. But now it just feels like an advertising opportunity, for these brands to sell specific watches made for the day to people who are
Yeah.
queuing up now for them. It doesn't it doesn't feel right to me like anymore.
You know how
It
fucking
doesn't feel right
retarded
to
I
me. The
felt
whole
after?
I think even me and Tim sort of noticed, like that time that we went there for the, for the gimlet. That was the start of it. That was the start of the madness. Like for me, people queuing to buy £1,000 watch that they didn't even really want.
I'm a fucking
Are you going
retard.
this year, or have you had enough?
Well, Tim actually wants me to go to a different event, so he does.
We're doing
in
our
New
own
York.
event.
So
for the watch
I
community.
I had, to be honest, as people know, I had this whole year planned out for all different things, all of which is now fucked.
Right.
So I did
Are you
have.
okay? Are you okay, or?
Well, as as most people know, like fucking Risk Check pulled the plug on everything.
Okay.
The channel.
Oh yes,
for like
I
personal
said that a minute
relationship,
ago. I said,
everything.
"Where's?" I said, "Where's the channel?" I was
Now it's
waiting for
gone.
your lives.
And everyone's quiet now. Now I can't hear
I can
anyone.
hear you. I can hear you.
This is weird. Why is it going all quiet?
Man.
I can hear
I
Timmy.
can't hear anyone now.
Yeah.
What a
you'd have
disaster.
yeah.
I
So
reloaded mine because you guys couldn't hear me.
The
And
Rich,
then
I hear you. I hear you
Rich
fine.
pulled the plug.
Yeah, but maybe we shouldn't talk about it then, because they're
No,
a
yeah.
dating, weren't they?
There's
Yeah,
no-
let's
there's
let's
nothing
forget
to
about it.
say. There's nothing to
Nothing to
say.
say.
That's it. It's over. So look, it was good while it lasted. Not everything meant to last forever. Not even watches are meant to last forever. Right? They've got a certain
Yeah. Well,
lifespan.
that's their
And we
business,
can
isn't it?
maintain it. We could, with we can maintain it. We try to oil it and keep it running as long as possible. But it is what it is. Look, it's all good. They separated on good terms. That's the most important thing. There's no nasty divorce like Tim G. I think Tim G had to pay out $30 million to his ex.
No, 8 million, but that was
8
counting.
million.
8 million, 8.2 to be exact.
Yeah. That's a disaster.
I once saw an interview. I'll have to try and find the link. It's like a 30-second interview. It's got a well-known comedian who talks about, I worked all my life, got everything right, and then this woman comes and moves in with me and gets half of everything.
That's
And
what
before
happens. Guys are idiots.
before she met me, she was living in a flat in this place. Now she's living in my fantastic house. And
Yeah,
3 years later, she gets half of everything.
My ex had two of my kids, so
Yeah.
I can't complain.
No, I'm lucky. I've been married to, fuck me, I'll have to try and think. 24 years this year. I just bought the wife a car, and she's
Well,
happy.
congratulations! It's Valentine's Day it's Valentine's Day this weekend, this Saturday. So in the United States, I don't know how it works. I don't know how it works.
I don't like shit like that. I'm not very, very lovey-dovey, kissy. But our anniversary is the 2nd of March, so we'll do something then. So
You know what? That's probably a good thing because you keep them on their toes. That's the key.
Yeah, and there's a joke. I'll say do you want the X-rated version of the joke or the normal version of the joke?
X-rated, please.
X-rated.
How do you make a woman come?
How do you make a
Who
woman
gives a
come?
fuck?
Yeah, that's good. That's actually good. That's a good joke.
I should have gone the other version, shouldn't I? How do you make a woman happy?
Yeah. It's impossible. I'm married as well, and it's you just got to do your own thing. They're never happy. It doesn't matter.
It's hilarious. After I was married for 20 years. For last 10 years, I never had that much sex. Now
we don't, mate. That's called marriage.
And they don't like it. If you try, number one thing as well, it's you know what? I think that was the problem with Red Shovel's relationship.
Don't talk about
too hard.
No,
he tried too hard. He was too nice.
I didn't know.
You did. You were
not talking.
You were amazing.
I like the rich chick. You were not.
But that's the problem. Red Shovel was too amazing. He did everything for her, and that's why it all failed. If Red Shovel was just focused on being badass number one bomber, he would have still kept her.
Yeah, if you're a total prick, she'd come back.
I put two single people together, right? And I thought they'd do well. Mm-hmm. This fucking idiot, first date, turns up with a big bunch of flowers and chocolates. And then she says the next day, I didn't like him. I went, okay. And then I said, what happened? He said, I brought this. I said, you fucking idiot. Treat them mean, keep them keen. Don't turn up with fucking chocolates and fucking flowers.
Exactly. They don't appreciate it. Hey,
what's going on, fellas? How you doing?
Love the Pontiac.
Well, it was the first time I took you guys for a drive in the Pontiac, and I don't drive it a lot, so I thought, well, since I'm driving it today, I'll give you a kind of a bit of a ride. Is
that a Pontiac Firebird or is that a Pontiac?
Yeah,
what?
It is a Pontiac Firebird. Yeah.
Is it an old version Pontiac Firebird?
It's a 1989 pace car.
It is. It's an old version Pontiac. What?
Yeah.
I didn't know you had those. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, the added bonus is, that Cadillac now is going to be in the F1 now, right? It's going to be added.
I do know that was okay. That was a big coup for.
Well, Mario Andretti is one of the owners.
Yes, I do know that too.
Okay. Well, that car that I just drove, Mario Andretti signed it for me, autographed it for me.
Oh, that is pretty damn cool. You know what? I went to when Mario Andretti won the Indy 500. I was actually there on one of them. I mean, okay. I have a partner that races NASCAR. I don't know that much about it, but I do show up. But he races NASCAR. Partner of mine. And we went to the Indy 500 and Mario Andretti won. So Mario Andretti is a big deal. He's like must be
Big
in his
time.
70s. He must be in
Big
his
time.
70s.
Yeah, he's in
70s?
his late 70s now. Yeah.
Okay, I figured
He's entered every type of race. He drove F1. He drove Indy. I think the only thing I don't know if he did Le Mans. I don't know if he did Le Mans. That's the only thing I'm not sure he's done.
I know nothing about. I mean, I've been to 2 F1 races in my life. One was in Miami just recently, like 2-3 years ago. The other 2 were in Las Vegas, and the United States has 3. They have one in Austin too, which I have not been to. But I have a partner that I've known since 30 years that actually races in NASCAR, which is a big deal. Which is a big deal. He's a redneck.
It's a big deal.
I'm a redneck wannabe, but he's a true redneck, and he is. He comes from a lot of money, and that's what his hobby is. And he's got a team and everything else, and they go all over the United States with their team in NASCAR. I sometimes go, but I know nothing about it. I just like the chicks that he hangs. They're easy chicks. They're easy chicks.
There's a lot of girls that go to NASCAR, big time,
Tons.
and Indy.
Tons. So anyway, so we don't bore the British guys here, or the Irish and the Irish guys here.
It's nice to have something a little different to add to the channel once in a while. You're not gonna see a Pontiac Trans Am pace car. It's kind of a rare car.
I haven't seen one since high school. To tell you the truth, I've been in a few, but I haven't seen. You don't see them that many. I mean, Pontiac is no longer a brand.
Right. They went out of they went out of business. Right.
When did they go out of business? In the 60s? How do you get parts? You still get parts? How can you get parts for that?
I haven't needed any parts, thank God. It's an '89. It's got 34,000 miles on it, so it's got low mileage. So I haven't had any, and I don't drive it a lot. I drive it like maybe 2 to 3 times a month. I'll drive it for like 4 or 5 miles just to keep the oils and everything.
How many miles do you have on that?
34,000.
Nothing.
That's nothing for '89. No. It's going to be almost 40 years old in another.
Yeah, no, easy because I remember them in high school. So now it's like they had the big, the big wing on the. Do you have the is it the Falcon or Eagle on the hood?
No, this one doesn't. They didn't do that for the Turbo Trans Am because they only made 15. They only made 1,500 of this particular car for '89, and it was a 1 year. 1 year they did the 2 years they did turbo. 1980 and 1989 were the only 2 years that they put a turbo in there, and that was both. And both of those years were the actual pace car for the Indy 500.
Very, very cool. I mean, I mean, again, it goes back to my NASCAR. When I'm in Texas and Louisiana, where my partner is from, I call them buggies, and he gets pissed at me when I say, "Hey, this is a nice buggy," because they think it's like a horse and buggy. But anyway, that's another story. But anyway, hey, let's go back to watches. So,
yeah.
Let me just show. Can I show the picture of the car?
Of course.
This is from the outside. Oh,
you still got the pictures of it? Oh yeah, there you go. You got the picture of it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Right.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
All the lettering, on the doors. And I think I got a picture also. I sent you one time. I don't know if you still got it, where it had the actual signature.
It's nice, Mike Lewis. You're in an environment down in Arizona that doesn't have any salt. They have no humidity. Okay.
Exactly.
So basically, these sort of cars come. That's what I love about California. You see cars you never see in the Northeast because they just get eaten up by the bad roads and the salt on the roads and everything else. So this car can go on for a long, long time.
Yeah, you see a lot of classic cars in Arizona and California. That's the nice thing. A lot of people with big collections.
I know. I unfortunately don't have the other picture. We can talk. We can talk about the car more.
Yeah.
We could do a show
I just want to take you on a ride
Yeah,
and give a little break. I know you've been talking about this whole deal today. with
the Bark and
B&J.
Jack
Bark and
controversy.
Jack thing, yeah. So I thought maybe
Yeah.
a little bit of fun see me drive the car. You know, so I hardly drive it.
Hell yeah, it's cool. Cool to see it in action. But yeah. Well, by the way, what's your take on this watch? I don't know. It's not something that you're probably interested at all.
No,
But I'm curious about kind of what you think about this.
I mean, it's an all right looking watch, but
Mhm.
I think 3,000 is a bit on the high side, to be honest with you, for what it is. But you know, Christopher Ward's coming out with some nice watches in the past few years. I actually got a Bel Canto, the second series with the gear shade dial. I think I
Mhm.
showed it on there once
Oh yeah.
on the channel. But I don't know. You know, it is what it is. You know, hey, if they can collaborate, Adrian and see, Christopher Ward and get a watch, and hey, if people are willing to pay $3,000, I
Yeah.
guess all the best. I say.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Exactly. It's just I
But
feel like
I mean,
uh,
It's becoming
it
too
definitely looks a
contrived.
lot. It definitely looks a lot like a Pelagos. I mean, there's a big, almost a copy of the Tudor,
yeah.
but there's so many watches that copy each other or look very similar to one another too in the market. I mean, you can only make so many watches without some of them looking similar to one another.
Well, the Tudor, the Tudor Submariner, that was original design at the time.
Mm.
The
Yeah.
what Pelagos is today is based on Tudor original design from like 1950s at the time. That's why like they have kind of almost like trademark. It's kind of like the Royal Oak, right? Gerald Genta designed Royal Oak for AP, and they have like a claim on that design because
Mm.
they paid Gerald Genta to make that design for them in order to change up the watch industry, which at that time was completely different.
Yeah.
When I look at this Bark and Jack watch, it brings nothing to the conversation. In fact, to me, I see this as a step backwards. Christopher Ward started out making clones. Then they made watches like Bel Canto. They
Yeah.
have the new Loco. At least those are new, unique-ish
They're more
designs.
creative, though. They're creative, yeah. I mean, the
Yeah.
Valcanto, has won awards, and it's a decent looking watch, and you get a lot. I think you get quite a bit of money, your money's worth with the
Mhm.
Valcanto because of being,
Original
as a
design, at
China.
least.
Yeah,
It
exactly.
it does look kind of like MB&F in a way. Like I
A
think this is
little,
where they drew inspiration from, right? But at
but
least
still,
it's unique. Yeah,
it
it's
is
unique.
unique. Yeah, it is unique.
Whereas this is a step backwards, and it's just it's got Bark and Jack, and you know what? How dare you criticize Bark and Jack? If you try to, speak the truth about this watch, suddenly it's like you're going to be bullied into,
No, I mean
falling in line.
everybody has a right to an opinion, whether it's
Yeah.
you, me, or anybody else. I think if you don't like it, you don't like it, and if you think it's too much, it's too much. That's your opinion and what your thought about it, but it's not going to stop somebody from going to go and buy it. So that's where I
Yeah,
think
yeah, exactly. If somebody wants to buy it, they should buy
exactly
it.
it's their
But
money. Exactly.
it's just we're trying to do kind of give an unfiltered opinion. Some people might like it, some people will defend the design. They like the design. That's great. But I appreciate when people share their honest thoughts about what they think about the watch,
Mhm.
because I think there's been a lot of kind of marketing techniques that are being deployed here, and I'm not in the business of selling watches. I'm in the business of telling people not to buy watches for the wrong reasons. Okay, and so I don't want somebody to fall for the fear of missing out and buying this watch, making the same mistake I've made with the Studio Underdog watch, being completely taken advantage of.
Well, the
You know,
thing, Tim, the thing is, what has to be done or said is that you might criticize this watch. It's got to be, and you give your views about this watch. But I think as long as you say it with, there's no motive behind it that because you hate Adrian Barker, so you're going to try and bring him down or down, like badmouth him or something like that.
Oh, you know what? I think this is good.
I don't think you do. I don't think you have a hatred for Adrian Barker. But I think it's fine that you give your thoughts and views because you have a YouTube channel and you have you have your right to your thoughts and your criticism of the watch, whether you like it or not.
Mike, if anything, this could hurt my relationship with Adrian Barker because I consider him like YouTube. We're both YouTubers. We're both in the same segment. I ran into him in Dubai. But you know what? Even though we're on friendly terms, I don't consider him to be my friend.
Hey, is Red? Is
you have
Red?
to be careful with that.
Hey, is Red feeling out? Is Red filling out Brett Pierce in that picture?
No. He's having his hands completely to himself.
Oh, he does. Okay. All right.
No, he's got it.
I didn't see the right hand. Okay, all right.
Let's see what everybody was wearing. Red Shell was wearing his Batgirl, and Bark and Jack was wearing a Breitling. I think that's the new Super.
Yeah, it's the Ocean, isn't it?
Yeah, the new Super Ocean, Super Ocean.
Super Ocean, yeah.
Because they were working with. They were actually.
Bark and Jack can't do any more Christopher Ward like reviews now. Like that's it. Like what's that's it over for him. Like in terms of Christopher Ward like reviews, like no one's going to believe him like anymore. Like if he says anything like good or bad, like this has changed his channel.
I think
once you do like a collab like that, like it's changed. Like that's it over for him.
I think it's been over for a very long time. It's just people were afraid to kind of say the obvious. I think he's been kind of.
Well, there's going to be always a suspect now because he's now involved with Christopher Ward, as you said. That if he ever reviews a release and he's very biased towards Christopher Ward of saying how wonderful and a great watch is, people I think would be somewhat suspect. But
it's also other brands when he's doing a review of other brands now.
He's done this with IWC.
Is he going to buy it? That's his channel going now. Like for me, like because if there's a Christopher Ward up against like another brand, is he going to put the other brand down? People will say, "Oh well, he's only saying that because he because he's in bed with Christopher Ward." That's it. That's
where did he put Christopher Ward on his tier video? Timmy, his tier video did.
Oh,
where did he put Chris? Oh, Timmy, they didn't do one this year. Him and Britt didn't do one last year. They did one in 2024, but they didn't do one this year. They didn't do a tier list video. Nico did, and Adrian normally does one a week after Nico, and then Brittany does one a week after. So they didn't actually do one. So I do apologize. So a year ago he did a tier list video. I wonder where he put Christopher Ward on that list. And Breitling.
Yeah, I don't see it.
I think you skipped past it because they've been deleting a lot
I don't know
of videos.
the thumbnails.
He has a lot less videos than he used to have. I think they've deleted tons of the videos.
He might have, yeah. It looks
You would think he'd have more videos. If you go, I think I saw the tier list. If you go down a bit further, it's not far away.
Oh, I think
I'm sure I saw it.
Yeah, I think he might have. I don't know.
I know what the thumbnail looks like. If you just keep scrolling down, I think you went past it a minute ago.
Oh, here, honest watch tier list. This one.
But he didn't do one. He didn't do one last year. He did one the year before.
Let's see. Let's go. This one is from 1 year ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I was waiting for the
Woodbine.
latest one, but they didn't do one. So just
Let's
look
see
for the
here. Where do
logo.
you have them here? Look at this. Woodbine IWC. He's partnered kind of with IWC. He does stuff with them. He put Hubla in Woodbine, Rolex, Omega, Lange.
Wow.
Yeah, outstanding. AP, JLC, Jared Pergo, Grubel Forsey, outstanding. Exceeds expectation. Let's see. Christopher Ward is in exceeds expectation. It's not
What's it
really
with
like
though? What's it with? What's it with?
it's with Hermes, Chapek, Chopard, Frederic
Sure.
Constant, Longines, Swatch exceeds expectation.
What?
Zodiac is in the gutter right now. Meeting expectation. Tag Heuer.
But look what it's above Tag Heuer.
Oh yeah, above Tag Heuer, above Cartier,
Above
above
Cartier, right? Okay.
above Breguet, above.
Wow. Wow.
Wasn't
Yeah.
Cartier the most profitable last year
How
of
could you
all
put
of
a
them?
Breguet?
Yeah,
Wasn't Cartier the most profitable brand of 2025? I'm sure.
Cartier beat Omega. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cartier is second, yeah, and it's again it came second.
I'm not saying
I
there
saw
was,
the
there
numbers.
was a plan here, but I'm just saying these people have elevated Christopher Ward for over the last 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
So this was pre 2025, and then since this
Okay.
video, it's been non-stop pushing.
Yeah, this is 2024.
Oh, where did he put Breitling, please? Sorry, I'm not trying to take over. I'm just interested.
Breitling, get this. So Breitling, he put needs improvement below Cartier, and then guess what? Over here. Oh, by the way, here's a funny story. You see this picture over here. This picture right here. We were just having lunch with a bunch of collectors there, and Adrian and Britt Pierce, they were talking to the Breitling rep about doing stuff together, collaboration together. Whoa, username Mickey just dropped 50 memberships. Holy fuck. Guys, hit that upvote button. And if you got a free membership courtesy of username Mickey, make sure to thank him in the chat. That's huge. Thank you so much, bro. Really appreciate it. Look at all these names. The chat is exploding.
Wow.
With a lot of people getting memberships. Oh, some interesting characters out there. Thank you so much again. Really
Mickey,
appreciate. Huge. And yeah, so guess what? They were critical. I think Britt Pierce said the same thing. She was critical of Breitling, and now they've got now they're doing videos promoting Breitling.
Yeah. It was a bold move, she said. Breitling took a bold move to email her and say, hey, we think we should lend you some watches. We found what you said interesting. She called them Mia. I don't say Mia properly. What's the correct way to say Mia? I don't say it right. Mia. Is it Mia?
Meh. Oh,
Yeah,
meh.
Meh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mirror, razor, like Lord, like in Tarzan. Yeah. Meh. Yeah. So the only issue I have, it's not the watch. It's the disingenuous reviews we've had to listen for the entire 2025, and then 3 Christopher Ward videos in a row on Adrian's channel, rightly so, about the watch that he's partnership with them. And then anybody that says anything bad about it gets attacked by influencers who should know better. It just, the whole thing sucks. But good luck
That's
to them
the
if
marketing
that's what it's,
strategy. That's the
yeah.
You
I
marketing
mean,
think
strategy.
good
dude.
luck, yeah, good luck to them, like selling the watch, but it's but it means that his channel, as it was, I'll not watch it for what it was like before, like where I think right at the start I did actually like his content where he did do genuine like watch reviews. He gave an opinion,
Yeah.
but now
he's
how
very
could you
bitter. He's
believe it
very
now?
bitter with Rolex. So he actually says that he tried. I did a video on a short on them two talking, and he admitted that he's really cross with his Rolex AD because he played the game and they still wouldn't sell him a Pepsi. So he
But they're not
has.
selling stuff to people. They don't want to
No,
know
but
about people who are online.
I edited
That's the
I
thing.
edited exactly, but the undertone is that they should have sold him one of because who he was or is, and he was like,
But
"But
they're
if I
liable
can't get
not.
one, nobody can
But
get
they're
one."
liable to not want to sell them one even more so because I've, sort of looking around, people who are online tend to find it even more difficult, like to get these watches like out of ADs. I find.
No, he intimated that he bought 3 in a row off this AD with a deliberate purpose to get Pepsi, and they still wouldn't sell him one. So he said that he only bought. He said.
Brenny. So he managed to get 3 Rolex from the AD prior.
Yeah. If you bring up my short, I cut it into a funny short, but this was the week that he said that this was the week he shit all over Rolex. Before he put out his Christopher Ward, this was the week where he said a Submariner was worth less than MSRP now.
That's nonsense.
And so I went and did some digging. I'm not trying to promote my channel, Tim. If you go to my shorts, so this is not me talking. This is him talking himself. I went and looked at all of his conversations with Brit, and I put it into a video. So if you go down, do you see where it shows the picture of the Pepsi?
Yeah.
You see that, Timmy?
That's the short. That's the one to play.
Do you see him on the? I'm pointing like an idiot. Sorry. Yeah.
This one, right? Let's see. Well,
No. His face is on the screen.
Okay.
That's quite funny.
Oh, this one. Okay.
No, that's
No,
Trump.
not this one. Why did it play that one?
You can see him sitting sideways.
Yeah, I know. I'm clicking on it, but it's playing the Trump one for some reason. Hold on. Dude, what the fuck?
The Donald.
I have to scroll.
The GMT code.
No, let's keep going.
I'll just figure it out. I think journalism's dead. You can't listen to anything and truly believe it. Everyone has an agenda.
Yo, he's talking about himself. That's hilarious.
No sound.
Flipping, but...
Oh, you have. Oh, okay. You can't hear it?
No.
Can you guys hear it?
If the AD is going to dick around, then I feel like that gives you a pass. I don't like flipping, and I don't like the grey market. I would like there to be a world where we just walk in and buy the sodding watch that we want. Hypothetically, you've asked the AD for a Rolex Pepsi, and they call up and tell you that we don't have a Pepsi, but we have this GMT Master 2 root beer. Would you like that? So I bought 3 watches, with the idea of you get up the allocation ladder, and it's done. I get nothing. Any chance I could get a Pepsi? Yeah, no.
It hurts, doesn't it?
It's
Yeah, because you shouldn't be buying stuff that you don't want.
Timmy, I had to put all that extra graphics on this. So I didn't get copyrighted.
I see. Using like AI. East Stewart Hall, thank you so much for
that took ages. Yeah.
$1.50 super sticker. Love the peaches. Let's hear a little bit more. Yeah. So he bought 3 watches with express purpose of trying to climb up the ladder. He says exactly, and that's I've been telling people, do not buy watches you don't want. If Rolex AD won't sell you the watch that you want from the get-go, then they're not going to sell you the watch that you do want.
Yeah.
It never works. It never works. It never
No,
will work.
Very hard. Very hard.
But I think the one after that is another thing where it tells something else about the two of them together. I've met so many I've forgotten now. So
Verst, New Jersey, thank you so much for $5 super chat. After Brenny talked about what that YouTuber said about the BJ back, I can't unsee it. Oh yeah, it says BJ.
What's the short after that, Timmy, or the short before that one? Because you're scrolling through.
Do you want a B and the J?
I took the and out of my one. I just made it BJ. You know, if you I did a short on it. If you go up, you'll see a short on it.
Yeah.
I just don't like disingenuous people. I don't have anything against him personally.
Well, welcome.
I just find him disingenuous.
How do you get the and? How do you take the and out of the B and J?
I've done it. If you have a look, it's gone on my one.
Timmy, let's see that. Let's just see that thing.
Yeah,
okay, so it should be there. No, not in the video. I did it on a short.
Is it on the post? No.
Oh, hang on a minute. Look. Come back up to this one. Go back up for a second. Keep going. Stop. There you go.
Oh.
What do you think? How do you like my hair in that one? Do you like that one?
That's nice.
You look like a rock star.
That's Brit. That's Brit. I am.
Oh, you
That's
put your
almost
face
exactly
on
the
it.
same as her one.
Oh, okay.
That's her hair.
It's beautiful Photoshop work.
Yeah. Keep going.
Wait, let me see this one.
No, this isn't. These aren't videos, Tim. You're on my wall.
Yeah, these are the thumbnails. These are thumbnails. Hold on.
No, I don't know where you are, Timmy. You're on. You're not on the videos.
Oh, it's on the videos. Okay,
Yeah,
videos.
So I think I call the Barker Jack blowjob watch.
The BJ watch right here.
I don't know about you guys, but I personally don't want to
Oh,
watch
you didn't get rid of
that when I take it off. And I
took
hey,
the BJ. I took the
Look at this. Look at this,
hand off. Yeah.
The BJ. Yeah.
Come on, man. We all know what BJ stands for. Like, what are we doing?
I actually got a subscriber to do his own video. Do you want to hear what a long-time subscriber had to say about the whole thing? It's, if you go to he's called Joey Love. He's got a great name, and that's not a porn star name. It's his real name. See the guy in the car. It's over.
Oh yeah, the Adrian Barker. Joey Love, OG fan, sends a message.
Why is every video from you a commercial now, bro? Like we want to watch your opinion on watches.
Yes, because I think he skipped the video where Brenny, where you clipped it. Literally,
I've just figured out. I think journalism's dead. You can't listen to anything and truly believe.
I forgot about
you can't listen. But he literally tells people you can't listen to me and you can't believe what I tell you. Because
everyone has an agenda.
Because everyone has an agenda. He has an agenda to sell you Christopher Ward shitter for $500.
I'm against flipping, but if the 80s
markup, that's the agenda.
But Timmy, I didn't do this because I don't like Adrian. I did this because he put a video out saying that the Submariner was now selling for less than MSRP. And then I think, why would you say that? And then, I did quite a funny one day, but it's just silly funny. If you go down. It's only 7 seconds old. Do you see him pointing at the Christopher Ward? This was before he brought out. This was before I knew about the new watch. Do you see the one?
This one.
Hi.
Wait, it's this thing.
That was have you busted you?
No, not that one.
Woo!
Hold on. It's just it doesn't work. YouTube is broken.
I've just figured out. I think
it is broken.
Christopher Ward is really making waves.
Jesus, hold on, it's so loud.
If you pay me money, I'll promote any old dog shit. Christopher Ward is really making waves.
Okay.
Did you hear that?
Did you say did he say that? Oh, that's AI.
That's my voice.
Oh, that's your. Oh, okay, I got you.
But that thing is AI. He never even did any of that. Yeah, that him pointing and smiling. I did that with AI. But I didn't. That was before his watch came out. I didn't even know there was a watch coming out, and I basically said, I'll promote any old shit as long as you pay me."
You predicted it. You made it. You probably gave him the idea. He saw that video.
No, that was a week ago, Timmy. That was a week ago, mate.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
But I only looked into this because he literally said that it's not worth buying a Rolex Submariner date from an AD, and I don't condone flipping, right?
Yeah.
But you can make £750 profit if you get the call today in the United Kingdom.
You know what? I actually condone flipping. Fuck the ADs. I do because I used to not to. Let me explain the logic why I condone it. Because I used to believe in ethics and that the ADs cared. But you know what? ADs, they don't give a fuck. Okay, there'll be hardworking people. They'll do what the ADs ask them. They'll buy a bunch of garbage in the hopes that these ADs will eventually sell them the watch that they want.
Yes.
They don't do that. The ADs, they do not stand behind what they say. They don't care. I had a guy who was working with some sales associate. Sales associate gets cancer, quits the job. He bought like 5 or 6 watches from this guy. And the management tells him, well, your sales associate no longer works here. He's got cancer or leukemia or whatever, some kind of horrible disease. but you know, and you'll just have to work with new sales associate with a completely fresh slate.
Wow.
So all the garbage you bought,
was all
sorry,
nothing.
it's intervention of God. Fuck you.
Timmy,
These
I've
ADs.
not heard of that before. I've heard of ADs closing down. I've not heard of the same AD doing that to her.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that, Timmy.
And they used the line. They said your sales associate to try and guilt the guy into accepting that basically they're taking away all of his purchase history.
Yeah.
Your sales, they guilted the guy into why does the customer needs to know that their sales associate left because they got a horrible disease that they won't be able to recover, that they will possibly die from? Why does that need to be put on to the customer? You know why? Because they're trying to manipulate the customer into accepting that they have to start a completely new, fresh purchase history.
I've never heard of that before, Timmy. I've heard of the AD closing, and then it's because I know that if my guy left my Rolex AD, I wouldn't have got my Starbucks. I know that. So I do agree with you. But somebody that's bought 6 watches at a Rolex AD, I mean, are you sure he got shut down that? I'm not calling you a liar, but that sounds really bad to me. And you're telling me that's happened now?
Yeah, just recently, like a month ago.
I'd love to talk to that guy. I'd love to talk to that guy.
If he's watching, send me a message. I'll put you guys in touch.
But it'll only get him shadow banned. If you talk about Rolex, you'll get shadow banned. I tell loads of people not to talk to me. I get people reach out to me to complain about their AD, and I say, well, if you come on the channel, you're not getting anything. So it's probably not going to benefit him unless he's done.
Maybe he's done. After that, who would want to that's such a messed up thing to put on the customer as well. Joe 90, thank you so much for £2. I've spent £260,000 with Rolex. You get what you get. There you go. It's tough.
That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, I mean, I was offered this watch for my AD. Sorry, I'm going to rephrase that. I was offered to go on the list for this watch. That means I was never going to get it either, as long as I bought an old gold. And that was 4 years ago. I should have bought an old gold 4 years ago. Who knew? But I think I said I'm not fucking doing that. And they just were. If you don't buy that watch, you don't get on the list for this watch.
Hey, Brenny, how's your experience with Omega, at the Omega boutique? I've had good experience with them.
You will never have a problem at a mega owned boutique. You might have a problem at the franchisees.
Yeah.
But I've never had a problem. I think there's 6 of them now in the UK that are owned by Omega themselves. You get a different level of service. You'll actually, if you go to an Omega owned boutique, you'll get a Snoopy on your 3rd purchase. If you go to any other Omega boutique, other Omega boutique, you're not getting a Snoopy.
Yeah. Because I remember I had reached out to you one time. I had just bought the white lacquered Speedmaster that would just come out about 2 weeks after. I bought it then when it first came out, and I waited about 2-3 weeks, so I didn't have to wait. And then I went ahead and bought the 60th anniversary Seamaster James Bond.
Yes, you still have yours. I got rid of mine. You still have yours, right?
So and you said to me, why are you buying it from the boutique like this? I said, well, I'm trying to build up a little bit of a building history, and I had chased them for the Snoopy, and after waiting for about a year plus, I finally got one. So they've done me right. I can't complain about Omega. Yeah. And they're always inviting me to their events. Actually, I got an invitation for the event now for the Winter Olympics. They got something going on for that, and they got a little party thing. I don't know if you get that with your Omega.
I fell out of love with Omega. I had 9 Omegas, and then I just really like Rolex now, and I'm buying some other brands, but I can't talk about them, otherwise I won't get them. As soon as I talk about it, it just opens a can of worms. But I sold all my Omegas. I kept my World Timer, my titanium one, and then I bought another Speedy because I needed a Speedy, and I bought the white one. So I've just got the 2 Omegas now.
Yeah, I'm surprised you sold your Snoopy. I thought you would keep that.
I just fell out of love with it, and I found it too thick. Even though it's only fractionally thicker than a Speedy, I never. Every time I put it on, I thought, oh, it's just a little bit thick. And then I'm wearing the Daytona, which from memory is at 11.7 millimeters thick, and then you put
about 11.7. Yeah.
and then you put on the Snoopy, and I thought, fuck. But I didn't flip it. I mean, I made 700 profit on it. If I'd sold it the day I got it, I would have made 4,000.
You'd have made big money.
Yeah. So I didn't flip it. My bond, my 60th anniversary, I gave that away for $5,500, and the grey market dealer put it up for sale as unworn, and I'd worn it about 18 times. I had to ring him and say, that watch is worn, you prick.
Wow.
So do you know what he changed the advert to?
What did he do?
Like new, fucking gobshite. Fucking gobshite. But yeah,
Humble
they do
Pine,
heading.
$5 super chat for Mickey and his membership purchases. This is all I can afford. I'm spending my money on liquor now.
That's good. That's good.
Cheers, man. I wish I could join you.
What's going on, Humble Pine?
Shout out to Humble Pine. Shout out to Mickey for dropping 50 memberships. Although it sounds like he's having a buyer's remorse, guys. This is what happens. This is what happens when you make a mistake. You spend the money, then you can't take it back. It's kind of like we're trying to warn people about the Bark and Jack watch. But we never learn. Sorry.
And in that entire box of watches that you have.
And JDMTL, thank you so much for $7 super chat. Timmy, get your sheriff badge back and take care of business. We need drama.
Yeah, we got Brenny for that.
So,
thank you. Yeah, we have Brenny, filling in at the moment, and I just want to address just the first portion of this comment here. Why he says this is at Red Shovel. Why are you such a watch snob? Are you saying that the new cartel are people who do videos about affordable watches? I don't think it's about the affordable watches. It's about making commentary indiscriminately, right? Reviewing all watches as if all watches are amazing, as if they're all equal. They're not. All watches are not made equal. They're not all the same.
Look, you can't. People who are doing reviews online can't sell out as such to a certain brand. That's it over then.
Yeah.
Once you put your name like something like Bark and Jack, right? Adrian is now he is now in the Christopher Ward camp, which means that he's going to find it hard to do any future Christopher Ward reviews, and he's going to find it very hard to do any sort of comparable reviews like with other watches when they're up against like Christopher Ward. Everyone's going to go, he's going to sway towards the Christopher Ward. But that's just it.
He can't do reviews now, period. Because if he says bad stuff about another watch, guess what? He's paid by Christopher Ward. Of course, he's going to bring down other brands because he is paid by Christopher Ward, right? Like he can't do wristwatch reviews now ever. He's done.
But can I tell you something else though? That maybe he's evolved past this, because believe it or not, they will pay them £5,000 to do an 8-minute video about a watch, where even 100,000 views, Timmy, he's only going to make £500. Maybe they've consciously done this to realize that they've now decided to go and do the other way to get their paychecks.
There's more money. Yeah, there's more money now in pretending that you're doing an unbiased review.
It's more like
you're
a
actually selling product.
Yeah, it's more like a presentation. So, but
it's commercials. You're doing commercials. That's what it is. It's not a presentation. Commercial.
Most people don't watch YouTube. YouTube, the audience is small. It is small. That may not translate.
What do you mean? YouTube has 2 billion subscribers.
The watches.
The watch
that may not. Aging back, and most people won't know who he is. Then Christopher Ward has shops. The average person walking by is not gonna just walk in and buy his watch. So this is a good test bed for them. What happened to Nico's watch? Did that ever get made?
AP actually made it into a legitimate release. They just put it out. Didn't you
Nico's
see it?
watch. Did that get enough orders to get made?
Yeah.
I haven't heard anything about it.
It did get made. It did. There was actually it was allegedly all sold out, but they were selling some of them still in Pride and Pinion in Belfast.
Here, AP made it a reality. Look at this. That's the AP Nico Leonard watch.
So this is AP's version. This is AP's version.
No, you can buy the same thing. You can buy the same thing on Amazon for $110.
I don't get that watch. I love AP, but I don't get that watch. So.
That's the Nico Leonard collab. You see it?
But what happened? So how many of them watches did he sell? Does anybody know?
I don't know, but you could still. They were allegedly like sold out, but you could still buy one.
How many pieces?
Opinion there, like last week.
Right. Do you know any?
I think they probably sold as many as they could. It wasn't a limited release. It got retired.
You had to buy it within a certain amount of time, Timmy. But it was almost a month, wasn't it? There was about a month.
What were they selling for? What were they selling for?
£1,000.
Yeah.
Not so bad, I guess.
It's just a piece of shit. Honestly, it's garbage. It's
I'm
garbage.
not a big fan of jumping hours anyway. I think the only one I would buy is the Gégé Lecoultre jumping hours because
I agree, but it's discontinued.
You know what? If I had to compare the Nico Leonard collab with Mien and the Bark and Jack with Christopher Ward, I'll take Christopher Ward with Bark and Jack any day of the week. Because this is absolute fucking garbage. This is nothing. It's like this is so uninspiring.
It's award winning, Timmy. It's award winning. It's award winning, that watch. Remember that he won the
award winning. This is award winning. Yeah. Holy shit.
So, Timmy, tonight I'm supposed to be doing a video. I'm supposed to be creating a video for something that I'm up to at the moment that involves Nico Leonard. Nobody's going to be watching at this point, right? How many people are in the room now, Timmy?
We got 75 people watching.
I'll tell him, right? Do you remember when I smashed up a Sega Design watch with a sledgehammer about a year ago on camera?
Yeah, I saw that video.
Okay. Well, guess what's arriving tomorrow from Sega Design?
A new one, new release.
A new watch for Brenny.
Wow.
From Sega Design.
Incredible.
So when they reached out to me, no, you got it. So I'm supposed to be doing the video where I pretend. When they reached out to me and asked me would I like a watch, I went, okay. And then I don't want to ruin it, but I have a conversation with them, but it's like I slept with your wife, don't you? I slept with your wife, and you still want me to come round and mow your lawn? And they said, yeah. And then they said, would you like this watch? And I went, I actually replied, sure, right? And I replied, I like the green in it, right? And then they said, what's your address? And I thought, right, the fucking jig is up now, right? Gave them the address, and they went, okay, fine. Then they said, what's your email and your mobile number? And I was like, definitely going to know it's me, right? And the watch is arriving tomorrow. I fucking smashed one of their watches to fucking smithereens. I hit it so hard, I have never found the watch. I hit the watch so hard, the head is gone. It's in my garden somewhere, and to this day, I've never found it. I still have... And they're sending me a £900 watch. So tonight I'm supposed to be doing a video about this and showing the Nico bit and all the bits again. So I'm getting a watch. And the only reason they're sending me a watch is because I now have 10,000 subscribers. They've just gone through a scroll of people on YouTube, right? And they literally reached out to me on Instagram and said, would you like a watch? And I went, and I just thought it was a joke. I thought it was a piss take.
That's hilarious.
But what I did notice, which is different, and I'm going to play on this as well, right? I did notice that there was a lot less questions than last time. Because maybe I've got enough subscribers now to to not have to question. They literally sent me a £900 watch
Not
like
to
it's
be
nothing.
fisting. Yeah, interesting.
And then they said, "Would you do as a video?" And do you know what I replied?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure. I left it really casual, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going back to Nick Leonard's watch. It's just reminded me that that's what I was supposed to do. So can you imagine smashing some company's watch up with a sledgehammer, and then a year later they send you another one?
Dude, these brands, you know what? There's no bad
Fucking stupid.
publicity.
Fucking
There's
stupid.
there's no bad publicity. That's why people think that, oh, we're being too critical on Bark and Jack watch. You know what? It's still promotion.
Do you
There
want to
could
see
be
the watch
somebody
they're sending? Do you want to
who
see? Do you
watches
want to
this
see
and they'll
the?
buy it out of spite.
Do you want to see the piece of shit they're sending me?
Yeah. Let's take a look at it.
Go onto my shorts.
Oh, you know what you're getting?
Yeah. It's I would
okay.
never buy it. I'm going to do a video where I pretend to shill it, but I'm
Isn't
really
it-
not shilling it.
Oh,
Isn't it kind of a knockoff a little bit?
Hi guys.
That one.
oh, this one. Oh,
It's a bit of a knockoff of the Ulysses Nardin, a little bit, isn't it? Was it called the crazy one?
oh yeah, it is. You're right. It's the freak.
Freak, that's right. Freak.
£900. Who the fuck would spend £900 on that?
You have to be insane. Look, there's a Miyota movement in there.
But I'm
Rubber
acting like
stamp.
I'm being paid and I'm making loads of money. So I'm going to do like
Yeah.
a spoof video where nobody gets my sense of humor.
Oh,
right?
this is amazing.
And I'm going to tell
yeah.
everybody it's the greatest watch I've ever seen, and they should buy two of
Yeah.
them, one for Monday to Friday, one for the weekend. And by the way, remember, click the link so I get my 10% kickback. And the
That's
only thing,
amazing. Yes. Yeah.
the only thing I'm not allowed to do is I'm not allowed to sledgehammer it.
No,
Because
don't
the wife said you can't do that because it's not nice. I'm like,
No.
what? It's shit.
If you want, put it up for like somebody to win it or something.
No, because when you give away free stuff, the abuse you get from the people that don't win is hilarious. And I'd rather smash it with a hammer, honestly.
How big is that? How big is that watch?
I think it's fuck knows. I did look at the spec. It's got to be 43 or 44. It's ridiculous. But Nico Leonard spruiks this watch. This exact watch, Nico Leonard spruiks.
Oh yeah, he made a video about it, or
if you tap in Sega Design website, because I've used some of the content from Sega Design. They actually have their own website, and he's on there. He's and he admits now that he's a partner with the company. So if you go on to sorry, I don't mean website. I meant the YouTube channel.
His channel.
Go on to Sega Design's YouTube channel.
I mean, I got to give it to him, Brenny. The first one they came out with was pretty creative. I wouldn't buy one, but it's kind of a cool looking, different.
I'm not recommending anybody buy this bloody watch.
No. I'm not saying about buying one, but it was pretty creative. It's the first one with the world, with the globe.
Today we're going to build the perfect $20,000 watch collection.
Go on the YouTube channel for Sega Design, and he's actually on there promoting the watch, and he admits now that he's a partner with them and he's getting paid. He uses a word that they're helping him or there's not sponsoring. There's another word he's come up with.
Oh yeah, there's a new soft partnership.
Really
that's not the video. You have to go onto Sega Design's website. So, sorry, I keep saying the wrong thing because it's fucking 2:00 in the morning here.
Is he like an ambassador now or something?
There's a word they're using for it. There's a fucking word they're using. I can't remember. But yeah, so yeah, he spruiks Sega, but he gets I think he got 20,000 just for that one video.
Wow.
Yeah.
You gotta give it to him, whether you like him or not. He's a hustler. He knows how to hustle. Nico Leonard.
Guy. Oh.
Yeah, but
He's a used car salesman.
Nah.
It's a company. He's got a company. They do all the work. He just reads the script.
But still, you got to give it to him. He's done pretty well for himself.
But he's now single-handedly exposed Seeker Design and no mention of Brenny, yeah. So he's now not Seeker Design, Avanti. He's now on the Avanti. I told you all so because he hates Roman Shaft.
Yeah, that's so funny. But you know what? He was critical of Aventi from the beginning. Roman Sharp was riding Aventi's
No,
bike.
I like Roman, but Roman's got a problem. Roman likes everything. If you showed him dog shit in your hand and said, "This is our latest dog shit," he said, "I really like that dog shit. It's lovely." Roman
Well,
won't.
can he make money on it? Can he flip it and make money on it? Then he likes
So,
it.
but Roman, but the world needs people like Roman because he's nice about everything, isn't it? So he that's why he goes to you, Blow, and all these other places. He isn't. He comes
Well, he
across.
doesn't like me anymore. He struck my channel actually because I said he
Really?
was riding bicycle. Yeah, that's why I have to say we're riding bicycles here. I can't say riding D word
What?
because he put a strike on me. Yeah, I almost got my channel taken down because I was
Wow.
saying, yeah, because
For what?
Roman.
What do you
What can
say?
you
That
say?
Roman is riding bicycle. I said he was riding D word, and he put a strike on
Okay,
me for that.
you got a
Oh.
strike for that?
Yeah, because he said he was gonna be really critical of Dave Portnoy's watch, and then they found out that they could have a conversation with Dave Portnoy, and then they were riding Dave Portnoy's bicycle the whole video, 20 minutes. They were saying they were fawning all over the design, how great it is, and I
And
said like, what the fuck is this shit?
so
And
so you didn't get a copyright strike. You got there's another strike. You got a
yeah,
warning.
Yeah, I got because he reported like three times. I said that he's riding Dave Portnoy's bicycle.
Yes, bicycle. Okay, I'm sorry, I've been a bit dense here.
He
Yeah.
put those things into to YouTube, send it, and YouTube came back to me and said for 6 months, if we get another complaint, we're deleting your channel.
Hmm.
So I didn't tell anybody because I didn't want to.
Well, because has it run out now? Then is it?
It ran out. Yeah, it ran out
Would
a long
you? I
time
don't want
ago.
to make it to Brendan. You know what happened to me?
But that's
You know
why
what I got? You know what I
that's
got?
where riding bicycles came from.
So you know where I got 2 copyright strikes in one day, 2 official strikes, and I
Mhm.
was 1 strike away from losing the whole channel. Do you remember that?
Mhm. Mhm.
I deleted a million views of content. I deleted 50 videos
Mhm.
because I was 1 strike away from going like you. So I
Yeah.
literally I had to get rid of everything. I had loads of evidence video of when Adrian and
By the way,
Brit
you
were.
know where I got that whole phrase riding dicks? I got that from Tracks NYC because Tracks NYC was complaining about how Nico Leonard was doing something, promoting some garbage, and Tracks NYC was saying, "Look at all these guys riding Nico Leonard's dick."
Okay.
And
See,
I
we call them knob jockeys over here. So that's what I'm trying
yeah,
to think what was riding bicycle. Yeah, so I had to delete. So I deleted so much videos on anybody. So I'd exposed Adrian Barker and Brit, but I was after Brit, and then Adrian got sucked into it of them buying subs, and they were going up by 1,000 a day. And one day, Adrian Barker went up by 2,000 subscribers in one day, and then the day after, he went down by 1,000. Right?
interesting.
But all those videos are gone because I was like you. I was 1 strike away from complete annihilation. In the end, I got all the strikes removed to me. So I ended up after it was 23 days. I ended up with no copyright strikes.
Getting the third one if you if because you have to send a counter
Yeah,
strike.
yeah.
There,
It's the time delay,
but
and
if you get third strike, they take your channel down. You can't even go log back in so that you
yes,
can send the counter strike. That's why you
yeah,
need to take care of
yeah.
it before it's gone. Yeah. JZMTL, thank you so much for $7 super chat. Brenny, show us some of your dance moves. Nice.
So
I
why
think
would
you
you?
uh-huh.
If you want to show me dancing, put. I've got a funny one here. I do some crazy stuff. It's because I'm getting old, but my dance moves are on one of those videos. If you want to have a good laugh at my expense, you just flick through the videos. There's a really funny one on there.
I think that's some pretty good dance moves in this video that you're
But
doing.
remember, it's called me taking the piss. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
real. That's real. That's not AI, right? That's me
Yeah.
outside. Yeah.
That's a good green screen. And the Humble Pine, thank you so much for $50 super chat. You're lucky I'm drinking, Timmy. My roommate is going to question this super chat later. But who cares? Cheers. Cheers, Humble Pine. Hey, enjoy the drink. We appreciate the support. At least Humble Pine doesn't regret his super chats like Mickey. No, I'm joking.
But
Thank you.
Mickey blew $199 or pounds tonight.
Yeah, $199
on complete strangers.
On well, I'm not a stranger. Mickey sent me a painting. You want to see a painting I got from Mickey? Check it out. Let me show you. Hold on.
Timmy's proud of this.
It's actually really nice, this painting.
You see that?
Nice. Yeah.
What do you think? Right? It's clever. I love it. It's the colors. I tried to put it in the hallway, which I thought in the hallway it looked better. Let me show you.
The wife said no.
I think that looks. Yeah. I think it looks better in your bed.
What the fuck is that?
Hey, Brandy,
like
it's the young Tim. It's the young
I'm
version
not saying
of Tim.
anything. I'm not saying anything.
It's a Picasso.
What's it meant to be?
Peter Kyle.
It's a clone Picasso.
The guys actually was friends with Andy Warhol. They kind of developed their art styles together.
I used to do art years ago, so I have to respect anybody that likes doing art. I just got too bored with it. So.
And by the way, if
Hey,
you look
Tim.
behind Mike Lewis there, that's a painting that Mike Lewis done himself.
There's a good picture there, Tim. There you go.
Oh.
That's what you want there. There's a good picture
What's
there.
that?
Ooh. Whoa.
What's that?
Signed as well.
What is
Signed as
that?
well.
Damn. Who is that?
That's it. It's a self.
Tim.
It's
a
entitled
self-portrait?
Self-Portrait as an Alien. There you go.
Nice.
So, Red,
Tim,
I didn't know you were
Tim-
into Star Wars. I mean, it's obvious now, but Jesus Christ, how much Star Wars stuff have you got?
Oh yeah.
No.
Whoa.
Oh, look at all that! Wow,
Loads.
big
Fucking
time.
Man.
hell. Have you got anything rare there?
Star Wars.
I think
It's
the
all Star
R2D2
Wars.
looks pretty rare.
Love all that stuff.
Hey, Tim. Today I was trading the stock market. There's a guy who has a massive hedge fund. I forgot his name. He's worth probably about 15-20 billion dollars. This guy. Anyway, he's been collecting a particular artist. They said he's already spent $500 million on this particular artist only. I don't know if you. And he was friends with Andy Warhol. His name was Basquiat. I don't know if you remember the guy, Basquiat. He did graffiti art.
Right.
Well, his pieces are like fetching major money, like $40-50 million a piece now.
Henry Charles Basquiat.
Basquiat, yeah. What's his name?
Yeah. So, Mr. Lewis, are you talking about Ken Griffin?
Yeah, Ken Griffin. You got him. That's the.
There you go.
Henry Charles
He's got an
Basquiat.
incredible
Yeah?
collection of Basquiat.
Yeah, he's
But
down in Miami
$500 million
Yeah, he moved from Chicago to Miami.
to Florida.
He
Yeah,
moved
to
everybody.
Florida, right.
He moved everyone down to Miami because of Illinois tax.
Right. Well, I
But
heard what's
because
the
he
name
bought
today
so
was
much,
talking
he's
about-
actually controlled his own market. He bought that much of the stuff. It's actually worth more.
Yeah, he actually cornered the market like the Bass Brothers did for silver back in the early 90s. They actually bought so much silver that they controlled the market. Anyway.
Right.
Wow.
So he's a bit like
if you look at
Kevin
his art-
O'Leary. How Kevin O'Leary fucked FP Jones so nobody can get one. now.
Yes.
Yeah, that son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Cornered the market. Charles Henry Basquiat, yeah?
Jean-Michel Basquiat.
Oh, Jean-Michel. Okay.
Jean, yeah. He was from one of the islands, I believe, originally.
Did he die penniless?
Oh, yes.
You probably
okay.
you probably recognize
yeah.
his art. It's graffiti art.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. This is
Video.
incredible.
But isn't that crazy? These pieces now
Holy
selling for 40, 50 million now.
Yeah, easy.
yes.
He definitely
Oh
died poor
yeah.
though, right? There's no way there's no way he made money on them 30 years ago.
Oh no,
No.
he died broke. He died broke.
Yeah. Yeah, Van
He
Gogh
died.
died earless.
I think he died. I think he died from a heroin overdose. They made a
Right.
movie about him. They made a movie actually where
Mm.
David Bowie plays Andy Warhol, and
Right.
I don't know if you've ever seen the movie. I forgot the name of the movie. I think it was called Basket actually, the actual movie. But
Wow.
it was all about
Find
that
those
period. Yeah.
Basquiat.
There's a shitload going on in that picture if you look at it. There's a ton of
Yeah.
shit
Oh
going
yeah.
on.
You have to be on some kind of drugs to come up with this. Right?
Yeah,
Yes.
well, he was on
There's
heroin.
layers to this deep. Yeah. Yes.
I actually
Heroin.
like it. I like this.
It is cool because
I
it's
wouldn't
so
pay for
creative.
it though. I mean, I might buy a poster, but I wouldn't. I mean, obviously, I haven't got that kind of money, but I wouldn't want that in the house hanging up.
By the way, this is original art. This one right here,
Mhm.
this
Right.
one, that's not a print. That's an original painting. This guy, he's still fairly affordable. It's like between, you go on eBay. You can get original pieces from like as cheap as $100.
But Timmy,
But
now that you're
it
doing
goes
this,
up to
I think
thousands.
you've got an ulterior motive here. I think this whole time, your whole channel has been set up to sell them fucking pictures. This whole
I'm gonna
fucking
get.
time.
I'm gonna
Well,
get the
I
watch
think that's going to be worth it.
into
I
this.
think that's going to be worth more than his Daytona in
You've
like
been
2 years.
fucking building up to selling. Next week, you're going to announce a
When he
collab with
dies,
him,
yeah, you have to
right?
wait till he dies.
Then
You have to wait for the
O'Machine's
artist to
going to
die.
have one of them fucking pictures on his fucking channel next week, talking about how fucking good these pictures are, designed with Timmy.
I need to call Peter Kyle
You have
and
no
have
credibility
him
now, Timmy.
do some pieces for me, some unique stuff. I'm gonna promote it to the watch community.
Yeah.
He signed it, didn't he? He did
It
sign it,
is,
right?
yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
good.
this is his
I
website.
like
right
his
here.
stuff. I like his stuff too.
This is
It
the
will
guy.
it will look good.
Right
It will
here.
look good. It will look good in certain places like Miami and stuff.
But this,
Oh yeah,
this-
yeah. Look at these pieces. This $5,000 for this one. Look at that. That's fucking
I like that.
amazing.
I like that a lot.
That's a
Right?
huge Picasso influence there.
Mm-hmm. Donald Duck. Look at this. He did the Donald Duck.
I like
Wow.
it.
Yeah. He's got some beautiful stuff. Oh, this is Andy Warhol. Look at that. That's gorgeous. These
what about
these are
what
bigger
about the
size.
mass-produced guy with the shark? I can't remember his name. What's your opinion on him paying people to do the same? What is his
Oh.
name? The British guy who literally hires people to do his pictures for him en masse.
Oh.
What do you think of
Really?
that guy? The name's on the tip of my tongue.
British guy.
Yeah, what he'll do, he'll do 400 pieces and he'll do 3 of them and you won't know if he's done them or not. And they're literally our shit. I can't
Oh,
remember
this
his
is like
name.
modern way of doing
The
art.
guy who put the shark in the big his name. Somebody's got to get his name for me.
Damien Hirst.
That's
Damien
it.
Hirst.
Yeah. What's your
Mhm.
thought about his art, which is basically mass-produced shite?
Let's pull it up. What's his name?
Damien Hirst.
Damien Hirst.
Damien.
Just do the dots. He did one recently where it's basically dots on a white canvas in different colors.
This one, this guy.
Yeah, but this was when he used to do good stuff. If you look at his latest stuff, it's
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like the watchmakers, right?
look at the
FP
dot. Look at
Journe.
that one. See that one there?
Yeah.
With all the dots. He'll do 400 of them, and he won't actually do them. He might just put one of the dots on. But he's got
Yeah.
like a conveyor belt system going.
Well, it's kind of like FP Journe, right? FP Journe puts his name on the dial of the watch, but he doesn't make the watches. He's got watchmakers making the watches. Right? So once your name gets big enough and you can make something that this is the business of making art, business of making
That's not art.
watches.
That's shit, right? That's
Well,
shit.
no, it's the idea. See, he's as an artist, he's got an idea, and he knows, okay, so he came up with the shtick, right? This is a shtick, making different dots, right? It's an original idea. He'll do the first one, but then he can get minimum wage. He can hire people to mass produce these at minimum wage, but they'll all be different because it's about the idea, right? These dots. He
But
can
Ed Sheeran
hire
did it. Ed
7
Sheeran did
people.
it, and obviously he did it for charity. But they
Yeah,
all sold out. He just basically threw paint all over. Was it 300 canvases on the floor?
yeah.
He literally comedy flicked paint all over them, right?
Who, Ed Sheeran?
Ed Sheeran did it, yeah. I mean, he's a lovely guy. I'm not knocking the guy, and all his friends, they're not going to knock him, but he basically, I mean, anybody could have just made them.
Yeah, but it was Ed Sheeran because
But
he's
he's a
got a
musician,
following. It's kind
yeah.
of like Bark and Jack, right? He's got a following, but at least Ed Sheeran, he's an artist, right? He's an artist.
But he
He
didn't
threw
take
paint.
it. But all of the paintings sold to charity. He didn't take any money. Where
Yeah,
Adrian's doing this to make money.
right. And here's the difference. It's like Ed Sheeran. He's an artist. He's a musician, right? But he's
Yeah,
going into painting. Okay, at least it was his strokes of art, and he sold it for charity. Good on him.
yeah.
Adrian Barker. What is he? He's a watch reviewer, and he makes
Not
ads
anymore.
about watches, and he puts
Yeah,
his name on the watch. Why are people buying it? This is where I think a lot of people are so confused. They don't know what it is, who he is. It's like an advertisement agency putting their mark on the product and saying, "Hey, we made this."
yeah,
Like, it makes no sense. People are all confused. But I
yeah.
think, look, is this obviously? I think they're gonna go for cheaper than his authentic work that he actually made himself. But this is a way of art, how artists are able to scale their art to make it more affordable to more people. Um,
I don't
by
believe
doing
they're.
stuff like this.
I don't believe they're cheap, Timmy, but I could be wrong. I think they're serious money.
There's
So
probably really serious money because, and look, there's I think there's there's like a picture of, like, he can fill a whole gallery worth of those circle art.
yeah,
But yeah, it's a shtick, right?
it's just.
It's all about knowing art, what it is, how it could be
That's the one I
developed.
was on about. Those dots, they're just
These
ridiculous.
dots, yeah.
Yeah, that's just like the fucking 5-year-old could do that.
Well,
And
no, they can't.
actually, in 3 seconds now, a machine could fire them at the thing. I've seen it done
But the
before.
thing is, you first need to build up your brand,
Yeah,
your art identity. You have to become, like, people wouldn't buy it if I did it, or if you did it, or but if anybody else did it, they buy it because he did it, and
yeah.
he built up his art brand to the point where people take him seriously. And what it is, I guess it was unique, or it made a certain statement about something. Oh, there he is. See, so he does
Fucking
some of them. See,
yeah.
it took some idea to. Oh yeah, look
Oh,
at
yeah,
this
he
shit.
was definitely
Wow.
doing that. Yeah, let me just hold the camera while you just do
Yeah,
that. Yeah, yeah,
yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Look at this shit. Hold on. Look at this shit. Yeah.
Fucking garbage.
It's abstract. Look at
It's
this shit.
garbage.
Wow. It creates certain visual effect.
Fuck
Wow.
me.
Look at this. Look how much paint. It's expensive to buy that much paint to be able to afford this type of studio. So there is there's some see, there's some genius or certain mental illness to it to be able to see. It also takes a lot of, like you do have to have some kind of a mental illness to be able to create something like this,
Who,
right?
who did
Look
he
at
get?
this.
Who did he get to paint the
Patience.
back of his T-shirt to make it look like he's working harder?
Um, yeah, it's kind of like Bark and Jack going out and cosplaying, being a hiker, right, and climbing mountains. Being,
There's no fucking way he did all them. Yeah, there's just no fucking way. Yeah, so
I mean, it wouldn't take that long. It's a couple of days.
it would
Spend
get
a
very
week.
boring because there's nothing to that
But
apart
that's
from
the thing.
blobs.
That's the artists. They have mental illness that allows them to do this.
But when you stand back, you don't see it, the Mona Lisa. You just see a load of blobs. It's not even got any kind
but that
of it
no,
offers
but
nothing, does it?
it does offer something because you could see something in it that, and everybody who sees it will see
Seems a
something
load of
else.
shit.
Well, but they're all gonna see something different, something unique, some type of. It's like a blur. You almost have to close your eyes a little bit in
Tim,
order to see
fuck's
something.
sake.
Yeah,
Tim,
and you
come
know
on.
what it does? It will match with furniture. So, for example, if you put this in the house, it's really inoffensive, right? It can go in any house, almost. It can work almost anywhere, and
Just for,
that's kind
just
of
for,
the genius of
just for
it.
giggles, how much is that? Come on, try and find out how much that is for giggles, because you could
Dude, that's gonna
recreate
go
that
for
pretty
millions.
cheaply.
Look at this. Oh my, each one is different as well. Humble Pine, $5 super chat. Have a good night. Gotta run.
Okay, man.
Shockingly, client like my advice. There you go. Yeah, and shockingly, people buy this type of art. You know what? It's this. Look, Brenny. Like your videos, you think, oh, it's like you're putting in a lot of work into your videos. Some people like it, some people don't. But I think eventually the world is gonna wake up, and you'll they might get more views on. They might get ton of views, you know,
Timmy, are you
a
trying to
couple of
ride my
years from
bike?
now. You never know when this stuff explodes, right? This guy, look at this shit. He
It's
might
shit.
actually be. You know what? It is kind of what it is.
It's
And
garbage. But I like it when you look up close and it looks like that, and then you back away and you can see that somebody has gone to the trouble of making it look like something
Mhm.
from a distance. That's just blobs of shit.
You know what this reminds me of? There was like a
Shit.
movement in
Vomit.
art.
Looks like vomit. But then you see these people that do the glass sculpturing and they're banging all the glass all day, right? And then they back away and it's Bob Marley. If it was Damien Hirst, when you back away, it'd be a glass like it'd been shot by a machine gun. It would just be nonsense, wouldn't it?
I think you're referring to this painting. Sunday afternoon on the island of La de Jeu. This one. This because it's
That's
got the
nice.
similar
That's
stuff,
nice.
and it's painted out of dots. If
Yes.
you look
That
closely,
was definitely not Damien Hirst.
no. Here, hold on. Let me blow
Because
this
that
up.
takes skill, right?
Well, I think the other one takes also skill because it's a different type of skill. See, this one is same thing. It's
Yeah,
got
but I like that because that's actually a proper fucking picture. So
yeah, and see if you zoom in really close. Oh,
yeah,
here,
it's
here.
gorgeous. Yeah,
Oh, why
yeah,
can't you
that's
see it?
proper details. Yeah, I just thought of Damien Hirst and the shite he produces versus
Hey,
something
hey, hey.
that looks, So anyway,
Yeah, it's
What's up,
just
guys?
you know.
Actually, that's Surat.
but
He
that
was a
other
fan.
guy's stuff, the guy who was buying the
Surat.
billionaires buying it, those pictures are really interesting. Obviously, I
But
haven't got that kind of
but
money, but those
if
are
you ever
pretty interesting
see
pictures.
if you ever get a chance, if you ever see this guy's Surat, he was during the Impressionist period. He did it with dot, as you said, it was all dots. It's incredible, actually. He that guy was very talented. I mean, he got some beautiful paintings he did, with all done with dots. It's incredible, the detail.
Seurat.
Surat, yeah, was his name. He was a French artist, impressionist, during the late 18,
Oh
early
yeah,
19.
that's the one that I just pulled up.
Yeah,
Right?
Surat with the
Yeah.
dots. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Exactly.
that guy was on a different level. No, he was
He did like impressionism. Impressionism is like where
right,
it's real world, but
right.
it's done, but it's painted in an artistic way. But
Absolutely. Yeah.
what Hearst is doing, he's going beyond that, where there's no longer connection to the real world.
Well,
It's just dots.
I'll tell you
And
another guy, Tim. I don't know if you heard of Mark Rothko. You ever heard of Mark Rothko?
Mark Rothko, no.
Okay, pull him up. He painted pieces that were just two
Well,
colors,
fair play to him if he's able to get money for that.
red
Yes.
and orange, or
Yes.
green and blue. I mean, it's just ridiculous. But those
Mm,
paintings go for like 60, 70 million dollars. It's ridiculous.
yes. It's also because I
Yeah,
think
there you
he
go.
kind
Look
of
at these paintings. Yeah.
yeah.
I don't know. I just don't get it how this was so worth millions and millions of dollars.
I think what it is, it's originality. I think he was
That's what
like
it
the
is.
first one to do
Yeah.
something like this. And then
Yeah.
what it is, it's like it's all about the attention, right? It's there's people, they do the same thing, right? If you do the same thing and then somebody comes up with something very unique, you're gonna get a lot of attention. And I think this is what when he created this, this was so unique at the time when everybody else was doing something else.
Yeah.
That's why it's so powerful. This is why like I'm so anti this Bark and Jack watch, because it's nothing new. It's not pushing a conversation in wristwatch space further. It's taking us back to Rolex, to the
Yeah, but here's the
to the
problem.
place that already exists.
Here's a problem I have. I think all the watch ideas are over.
Well, it's if people keep buying, keep like promoting shit that already exists and not push the conversation forward, the watch community is dead. It's gonna die. We can't be like, all these brands are beating a dead horse. Royal Oak, it already exists, and all these brands they're trying to squeeze every last bit of juice out of the Royal Oak. It's just oversaturating the market with the same type of shit, and people are getting really bored and tired of these Royal Oak clones. We got the Royal Oak, we got the Vacheron Overseas, we got the Nautilus. There's few other brands, but like even Christopher Ward made a Royal Oak clone.
You realize, I mean, I'm a big AP fan, but you realize the word Royal Oak, when Gerald Genta, I guess, made that name or coined it that name. Those are the 6 ships that the Brits used during World War II to fight the Nazis.
Oh, cool.
Those were actually you could never do that today, Timmy. You could never have that as a name, no matter if you won or lost the war. You could never
the Royal Oak.
Yeah, you could never do that today.
I thought it was referring to like some British king who hid in the oak when somebody was trying to.
Yes, the six naval ships called the Royal Oak, and basically that's where it came from. You could never do that today. That's like politically non-correct.
That's actually a nice looking watch to me.
Yeah, because it's a Royal Oak clone.
It is. It's a good looking watch.
Listen to me. Rolex just did it with the fucking Land Dweller. So
I agree with that.
I
agree.
So
yeah,
I actually like the look of that. There's a lot. I wouldn't want to buy one, but I like the look of that. How much is that to me?
That's $2,000.
Well, folks, it's 2:00 in the morning here.
Okay.
I am going to.
East Stewart got that right. Okay, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. But East Stewart got that. East Stewart Hall and Bozer fans. That's exactly right. Okay, that it still comes from war times. You could never do that today. You could never use that as a name for them. That's why they're naming it like code 1159. They're naming it numbers because it's like apolitical, or like what's Vacheron's 56. That model. They're naming it all these models that are just numbers now.
But Tim, why have I got in my brain then that the first Royal Oak was launched in March of 1972?
That's right. That's correct.
So I'm right on that then.
72, somewhere around there. That's correct. That makes sense.
So the anniversary was 50 years ago, 4 years ago, and then they brought out the new Royal Oak, which is the 50th anniversary, wasn't it? That's the current one.
Okay.
So that's way after the war, though, isn't it? But that's what it's named after, is it?
Well, according to East Stewart and stuff, it comes from 1812. They're warships that were the Brits. That's all I really know. I thought it was during World War II. I'm wrong.
No, I don't, because that's my birth year, you see, and then obviously I may be getting an AP at some point, and that's why I went for the Royal Oak, because it's my birth year watch. But obviously, it's a new watch. So,
Okay, so and apparently it was named after HMS Royal Oak. It was a Revenge class battleship built
That's what
for
I thought.
Royal Navy during the
That's really
First
good.
World War.
I'm gonna
That's
Google
what I
that
thought.
because
So you guys in the chat are wrong too. You know what? I'm a Brit lover, so you guys attack it. I mean, the United States. I'm a colonized person. I'm one of these colonization people. I'm all for colonization. Everyone that came to the United States, they may hate colonization. However, they're in the country, and it's organized because of colonization, and it is what it is.
You sound
okay?
like a globalist, Tim G.
No,
You sound like me.
globalism.
You sound like me. All these
No,
countries,
I
they're
mean,
just
it's like
lines on the map. The world belongs
globalism
to
after
people.
COVID, globalism doesn't work. Okay, after COVID, when other
Well, these
countries
lines, if you think about it, all these lines, they just divide people. Why do we need to
no,
divide
yeah,
each
but you
other? We
want
should come together as
well, you
people
know
of
what?
the world.
That's what Russia thinks about Ukraine, Timmy. Come on, all right, come on, Jesus Christ.
Well, the only reason there's war is because they're not united, right? If they were together, there would be no war.
Oh no, they'll find a reason to have war. Trust me, people always have a reason. So anyway,
By the way, this ship costs two.
Stuart Hall,
2.5
take a look.
million.
Take a look at what we're talking
Hold on. This Royal Oak costs 2.5 million pounds, which is actually there are Royal Oaks now, wristwatches that cost that much.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
That's kind of ironic.
Yeah.
That
How far did we come? Hilarious.
Yeah,
You know what?
thank you for that,
Actually-
Tim, because that watch is on my list, and I didn't know that's where the name came from. I just knew that the model Audemars Piguet launched in March 1972.
Yeah, that's when Gerald Gento, I guess, invented the Royal Oak in the sense because the market. I mean, you know all this better than I
That's
do.
when
The market
that's
sucked.
when it launched. That's when the watch launched. But I didn't know that's where the name came from. I really appreciate that. I'll Google that because that
Yeah,
watch
you
is on
might.
my
You
list.
know what? Do me a favor. Make a stream about it because then you can teach me because you know what? I only know dips and dabs, and what I know is probably wrong. Okay.
I can't talk about that watch until I get it because I don't want to jinx it. But yeah, because the Royal Oak was first launched on my birth year. I wanted to get that watch. You see, so.
Hey, Branny.
What's interesting though, Timmy,
Branny, do you have a
is you know when you buy
history?
a Royal Oak.
You have a buying history with
when you buy
AP?
an AP, Timmy, from the AD, do you know what they actually do?
What?
You can have two oscillating weights, for free, and the second one you can have 3 initials put on the watch.
Yes, I think we actually have somebody in the watch community who had that done for them.
And that's free.
Yeah.
So
and then that allows you to flip the watch in 2 years' time by simply taking it back in, having the oscillating weight swapped off, and then sell the watch on if you really. So they don't. Why would they sell you 2 oscillating weights if they didn't know people did that?
Branny, do you have a buying
So you
history
get
with
the original
AP?
one with the watch and the one you had.
I don't think he can hear you. Brendan,
Oh, he can't hear me? Can you hear me?
Mike?
No, he's gone.
Okay.
It's. I can hear everybody. I just can't hear him. But
what did you
the
want to
only
ask
issue
him?
I've got is I need 4 fucking letters and they won't do them. That's it. You get 3 and that's all you get. So do you try and create a fucking word with 3 fucking letters? Yeah, mum, dad.
Breathe.
So, yeah, there's a funny story there because my initials are BJB, but I'd never put blowjob on the back of a watch.
Yeah, BJ back.
BJB, Barker Jack baby.
Barker Jack.
Right,
baby.
I'm gonna go anyway, guys. It's late.
Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up here. It's 4 hours. I'm tired.
Some big super chats tonight, Timmy.
Yeah.
Loads of money. Controversy equals money, right?
Well, I don't want to do it just like out of. I don't do this for the super chats. It's an important subject that I think we had to tackle. The super chats. I always appreciate super chat. Usually I do shows that like not this controversial. I didn't think it was going to be.
I didn't think this was going to be this controversial.
It's not my intent for it to be controversial. I just think it's very important for people to, and I think also Adrian probably doesn't want people buying the watch and then regretting later and then having that come back and hurt him. Because if people buy the watch now for the wrong reasons and then they regret buying it, they'll come
Yeah.
back and they'll complain about Adrian, and that's going to hurt Adrian in the long term. So I think it's best for everybody. I think sometimes it's better to make fewer sales, but if those sales don't come back to haunt you, because if you just make a sale and then people come back and they become your sworn enemy for misleading them into buying it, that's also not good. So
Tim,
if he'd have collaborated with another company that he hasn't been spruiking for a year, we wouldn't be having this conversation. And if the watch was slightly better, then we wouldn't be having this conversation. And if all the influencers weren't just saying how great this watch is, we wouldn't be having this conversation. There's loads of reasons why we're here. I'm not here about the watch. I don't like the watch. I'm here about the politics of it and what's been going on in 2025. And
the marketing,
if he designed
the sneaky
this watch,
marketing.
if he designed this watch, why didn't he start his own watch company and make the fucking watch himself, right? Because then we wouldn't be here either, would we?
Yeah.
Tim, is it limited? How many
why
pieces?
didn't he just go to China and make the fucking watch himself and then take a risk, because nobody would have bought it? He needed Christopher Ward's name to sell this watch.
It's limited to 7-day pre-order window. So for 7 days, that's why they're pushing it so hard right now. Mike.
So they try and sell as many as they can.
2
in
days
7
ago
days?
to back. There's people coming out in a row now to push this watch.
Yeah, pre-orders end tomorrow. So if you want to buy this watch, you have to do it today. Probably you have to do it right
and
now.
if you like the watch, fair play to you. But I don't like the watch.
Go ahead, buy it.
But my issue is not about the watch. My issue is with the disclosure and the. It's so late. I can't remember the word.
My issue is with the logo. It's like they claim that you can't see the logo, but then they include the torch for you to be able to see it. What the fuck?
Oh, you mean the Christopher Ward logo?
No, the Bark and Jack logo.
Bark and Jack logo, yeah. I mean, that's just a gimmick. That's just a gimmick.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I hate gimmicks. I fucking hate gimmicks. I can't stand, because then it's a gimmick. Then you put a gimmick on the watch, then it's a gimmick watch. It's not a purpose-built tool watch that they're purporting it to be. And the ad for it, I thought it was very manipulative by going out into the mountain, putting it in the snow. It's very, very cheesy and kind of disingenuous. If he wanted to
it's the disingenuous nature of him, and what he did about Rolex the week before he put the whole thing coupled together is and he has a lot of fans and they will buy this watch just to back him. Then fair play to him. If you want to waste $2,000 on a watch,
if people have that kind of money to blow it on the watch, the more power to you. But I think if you're like a person, new person coming into watches, and you want a really proper tool watch, get yourself a Tudor Pelagos on the gray market for $3,000. It's the same thing without YouTuber.
Timmy, can I just say one thing? I've owned that Tudor Pelagos and it's a piece of shit, just so you know. I didn't want to shit on you earlier. It has 3 different loom pots, and the hour hand isn't on the one I owned went after an hour. So don't
be these loom things, they're not that great.
Loom
is overrated.
The Pelagos isn't as good as you're sort of saying. The FXD, I had the original MN21, and that was a good watch. You
think loom in this Bark and Jack watch is going to be better? You don't know how long.
I think it's all the same, isn't it? It's all the same pot. But
it's different. They got green and
that's color. But on the Pelagos, it's got 3 different types of loom pots, and they don't. One will go before the other, and sadly on the Pelagos, the fucking hands go first. So you can't fucking tell the time in low light.
Dude, who uses these watches for the loom? You don't know how long this stuff is gonna last.
The best shooter to buy, in my opinion, at the moment, that does the job and gets the job done, is the Black Bay Mono. It's the fucking best one. It's Meta certified, right? And you get It's the best Tudor ever made, in my
Black Bay
humble
58.
opinion.
Yeah, I think Black Bay 58, in my opinion, is better than
I think for that size of the watch, just my opinion, the Black
Mm.
Bay Mono, the Black Bay 41 Mono, because you get a lot for your money,
Oh,
and it's Meta certified.
right, Black Bay 41. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The monochrome. Yeah.
The
Oh, yeah.
monochrome, and if they didn't have the fake rivets, I'd say the three link because it looks nice, but because I just like the
Yeah. This
bracelet.
is what this watch is based on.
Yes, but
The
that's much better than a fucking Pelagas. I've owned the Pelagas and I've owned that, and that's a much better watch.
Well, the Pelagos is titanium. I'm saying if somebody must have a titanium watch, if that's a deal breaker for them, but this is probably the greatest kind of watch
So
right
that
now.
watch, you don't have to charge the loom at all. You don't, and if you wear that watch normally at 3 a.m, you will be able to tell the time on that watch. That watch is fucking perfect.
Loom is marketing gimmick. I don't fucking even care about the loom.
Timmy,
I never
wear my
use
watch.
it.
Tim, I wear my watches 24/7, and I will look at the time. If I wake up at 3 a.m, I don't want to look at my
Yeah.
phone. I look at my watch. But when I own that watch, you didn't have to charge it. There's 2 watches I've never had to charge. One is that, and the other one was my Polar Explorer. The fucking loom on that watch, the Rolex Polar Explorer, is incredible. But to me, that's the best current value for money Tudor you can buy, pre-owned.
I hate the chiclets. You know, the loom that's inside these the plastic kind of thing. I call it chiclets. Kind of like on the Pelagos. I don't like that kind of. Oh, and the Tudor Pro. You know, the Tudor Pro. It's got this chiclets for loom. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up. The black one has it. See?
They look like rubbers when you had a kid, when you had that clear rubber. No, when you were doing in school. Is that what
They're
it means?
like,
Like the raised rubber.
yeah. I think I don't believe in this loom.
Well, I've owned that watch. I've gone through about 18 Tudors. So I wouldn't be saying how good Tudors are. There's a lot of shitters in the range.
But at least with the Tudor, it's a proper brand, proper history. They're not clone. You know, they're owned by
They're
Rolex, so
they're overpriced now, but pre-owned is where you go with a Tudor anyway. So that's my opinion. So
yeah.
But just I'm going to rebuy the Mono. I just bought heavy into some other watches recently, so I will put the Mono, the Tudor Black Bay Mono, back into the collection at some point. It's such a good watch, honestly. Anybody in the comments doesn't agree with me, get fucked. But that is the best fucking Tudor available.
This is the one that I would want right here. This one, the Black Bay 58.
Fucking hell! It's fucked. Timmy, fuck's sake!
I like it. I like because
There's no contrast on
other
that.
colors. Huh?
That's the bigger case, right? That's a 40.
No. It's 58. The 39 mil.
Okay, all right.
It's
Apologies.
perfect. It's perfect.
I'm thinking of the blue one then. Is that Meta certified?
It is.
Yeah.
Actually, it's master chronometer.
Okay.
It's higher grade.
Yeah, so you'll be able to get that on Jammer Shop in a year's time for fucking pennies, yeah?
That's exactly
I doubt
right.
it.
Jammer Shop, baby.
So,
Let's
yeah.
check.
The good thing about Tudors is you can buy a second-hand Tudor if you buy it at the right price, wear it 3 years, and you'll lose £400 and then sell it on, get another one. If you buy it at the right price.
Yeah, they're like 20 to 15% off on Jomo Shop. Oh, there's one right here, 6% off.
That's ridiculous.
It's still holding. It's still holding. Really
Yeah, you can call them and get like $800 off more.
I would be when I buy a Tudor, it's got to be 25% off, and it's almost going to be like new. And even then, you still lose the money if you sell it. You're going to lose another 10% on top of that. So
my theory is Rolex brand and down, not Rolex, but everything else you buy on Jammer Shop. Rolex and up, you buy either AD, or if you really want the watch, like I want the new 38 millimeter AP. The chrono, I can't get that from the AD. They won't sell it to me unless I buy 12 watches from them. So so I'm just gonna suck it up and just buy it on the market and get butt fucked. So it'll be fine.
Yeah, the only thing is that when you pay way over MSRP and then you put the watch on your wrist, you could have had so many better all gold watches for that kind of
Oh,
money.
I agree with you 100% because anything over $30,000 in my opinion should be, unless it's a Royal Oak, should
Yeah.
be precious metal. That's how I look at. That's how I look at it. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So no, I'm in your camp.
Yeah, because when I got the Daytona, and I don't regret it, but I had like, fuck me, this is not a £21,000 watch. I don't even think it's a fucking.
Yeah, but you
fortune.
got it now, and you're done.
You're done. You're done. But when you put it on the wrist and you realize, shit.
There's nothing like it. There's no chronograph thinner than that with,
no, Timmy,
with
but
that
you
reliability.
but Timmy, you didn't pay $10,000 above MSRP
Right.
for yours.
Right. That's why I know it's not.
Timmy,
it's worth
Timmy,
retail, but above retail.
I've got the new version.
Yeah, but there's a lot of independent watchmakers. Like I like Laurent Ferrier, and they're now selling their stainless steel watches for like 50 grand. It's like, what the fuck is going on,
Who's
guy?
paying that money? Yeah, who's buying them?
I look at them every day and I said, should I pull the trigger on this or not? And I know you can get one like immediately because there's no waiting list, and I'm still saying I can't do it. I can't do it. I just can't do it for a stainless steel watch.
There's a British brand that makes the most gorgeous watches, and I'm going to say the name wrong. Spake Marin.
Marin, yeah.
Fucking gorgeous, right? The hands, everything about them. It's like Alice in Wonderland meets
They
watch,
make their own,
right?
and it's their own sort of it's their own sort of like architectural watch. There's no they're not copied from another watch.
Yes. So I nearly bought one for 27,000. Luckily, I stopped myself, and then last year, Goldsmiths, who is an AD for that, dumped the exact watch at 40% off, and the entire range of can you imagine of buying that watch and then it's 40% off at Watch of Switzerland?
Well, that's exactly right. I mean, that's exactly right. I mean, but I actually like those watches too, but
They're glorious.
Yeah, I actually like those watches.
Have you ever done an episode on Spake Marin? I'm saying the name wrong.
We have never really talked about it because some people really hate them.
They're just
incredible.
I
think Timmy doesn't like them.
The rubber strap on that watch, obviously it's 25 grand. The rubber strap, I haven't felt anything like that before.
Okay.
It's good quality stuff, but they're very expensive. And there's just it's a very competitive price point. So
it's not to me because when you're spending 26 grand on a very rare, I mean the watch I was going to buy, they only had made 10. It was limited to 10 fucking pieces. I came so close, right?
I met the designer of this model, the new ultra thin one. I met the designer of the movement in Geneva at Geneva Watch Days, and we interviewed him on the live stream.
Yeah, but that's the fuck ugliest one they had.
This one right here.
I've tried that one on. That's so ugly on the wrist.
I mean, no offense to anyone that
really sad.
No offense to anyone that owns watches, but I don't like open. I don't like open case, but I just don't like. I don't like the. I mean, just give me a really nice dial. I don't get this. I don't get all.
That case wears terrible on the wrist. That case is just. But while you got the website up, but how is a watch that they only made 10 pieces, not being able to sell it at Watch of Switzerland in the city centre of Manchester, and then they 40% off it? It's crazy.
Yeah, well,
they have no marketing though.
Look at this. That's just a terrible looking watch. But the watch itself was beautifully made. It's just. But the one I like is just something. It was incredible.
Look at that finish. That's AP level finish. Actually, better skeletonization work on this one than on the AP.
You know, the only thing I don't like about their watches is I don't like their hour hands.
I like
actually
them.
think that's a
They're
feature.
different.
I actually like it. But is there not? Is there not one of the? Can you not bring up what they've got, Timmy? I know you want to get off. Can you not bring up? I'll just show you. They might actually have the. Because I tried all of them on. You see, I just want to.
Which one?
Keep going across. Is that it?
That's their website. It's fucking garbage website. Oh, here we go. Watch.
Well, most watch.
Which one? Ripples, Piccadilly. Oh, that's Piccadilly. Hot Horology, Artist Series.
It might be Piccadilly. I just can't fucking see your screen. Piccadilly.
Piccadilly. That's more
Look at that,
traditional looking one.
They got interesting names for their watches.
It's like a Piccadilly circus.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. What color?
No, okay. Go back up. See the one with the blue. See the one with the down again. See the one with the blue.
Blue
yeah,
rubber
that one.
strap?
Yeah.
This one?
What's the price of that? Please.
Limited to 19 pieces. There's no
Yeah.
price. I
Okay,
like
well,
their pink one. They make a pink one. This one. This is my favorite one right here.
Of course it is.
Okay,
You always go with that.
Timmy, that pink one was 40% off at Watches of Switzerland. I even did a video on it. Isn't that crazy? But so imagine paying sticker price on a beautiful watch.
Yeah.
I think the people that buy that have fucking tons of money, right?
Yeah.
And then finding that the same shop sold the watch for 40% off 6 months later.
Yeah. It's a disaster.
Yes,
But,
so
hey,
I'm
it is
just
what
glad
it is.
I'm just glad I stopped and didn't buy one. I came very close. Not the
Look at
pink
that.
one.
That's so beautiful.
Yeah,
I would have.
You would have regretted.
You know what? Even at 40% off is too much.
They're cool watches until you buy one.
Yeah,
Like
imagine
some of the
fixing
stuff
that
I-
fucking thing.
Yeah. How do you service this shit? Yeah.
Well, that's the other problem. That's always look at independents now. How do I service them in 10 years? I mean, I don't want to wait 6 months to get my watch back.
Yeah.
Daniel Katz, 279. I'm a gimmick, and there's no wait list for cats. By the way, Brenny, if you want to get on the Daniel Katz's wait list, there isn't wait list. You can order now.
What's that for?
He'll arrive at your house with 3 hats and do a show for you. A personalized comedy show.
I need to know about this Roman Shaft thing though, because weren't you texting him? Didn't you get a watch?
He said he never promoted. No, I never got a watch from him. Watch from Roman? What are you talking about?
You did the Atelier Wen watch and Roman mailed it to you?
Yes. By the way, you know that watch got lost in the mail?
Yeah, I know, but I didn't want to bring it up because I didn't want to embarrass you, yeah?
No, it's not my fault. I got a label. I sent it, and I called. Dude, I had a big headache with that because I had to call. They can't get it.
It's called stolen.
Yeah, they stole it. I called FedEx about 10 times. 10 times. I called FedEx, and they're like, "Yeah, no." They're always giving me some kind of workaround. It's gone.
That was shipped to Canada, wasn't it? You shipped that to Canada.
It was actually shipped to what's that guy? The guy that made Larique watch. What's his name? That made the watch. You know that Sean has. Sean has a watch.
Oh, you're talking about Bill Sanders.
Bill Sanders, yeah. Actually, it was shipped to Bill Sanders. For me, it was going to go to Bill Sanders. Never made it. But anyways, guys, thank you for joining.
All right.
Brenny, thank you so much.
I'm off.
Tim G.
See you later. Brenny,
Take
pleasure.
care, everybody.
Nice talking to you guys.
Timmy, always.
Kickers.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
See you later, guys.
Take care, everybody. Wear your watches.